earlier is, are there people out there who just need guidance?
You know what? Personally, I say fuck them if they need guidance. If they don't figure it out for them fucking selves, then leave them in the dark.
We were at large in part agreeing with you. But there are some people that, if I'm going to take a personal interest in somebody and maybe give them a chance, just because I see potential that's, like younger people, for instance. It's kind of like, let it never be said that I didn't give the younger generation a fucking chance, right? But it doesn't hold you
I
back.
suppose if you come across somebody you think is really brilliant, but, those are few and far between.
Yeah, well, yeah, they are very few and far between.
Yeah.
I guess, and this is my issue, and I think he can back me up on this, and I think George and I have talked about this, and I know Sammy can back me up on this shit. I'm sick and tired of these little fuckers running around barking at me about all this shit, and you're sitting behind a fucking keyboard doing your activist bullshit from your fucking keyboard. You come at me when you've actually fucking walked a mile in somebody's fucking shoes and done some fucking work, you little fuckboy.
Well, again, though, define work, because I don't really believe that marching in a parade, waving a sign, yelling at buildings makes you a real
when I say work, it's like what I did for Christmas, when I went out and fed people, when I went out and actually, fucking actually did something for somebody else other than myself. Not waving a sign saying, please don't do that shit again. Fuck that. I'm saying actually going out and, doing something for other people and not seeking benefit back from it, you know what I mean? Just working in your community to make the shit better.
Boots on the ground.
Make you a real activist. But to be perfectly honest, and you may not like this, man, I don't agree that makes you a real anon. I think the only real anons out there are the guys out there.
The people you don't fucking know. The real anons are the people you don't fucking know.
Thank you. Yes, they're the people hacking government servers and providing this shit to WikiLeaks, not the people sharing what's on WikiLeaks and Facebook posts. Thank you. They're the guys. They're the people hacking government and getting that information to WikiLeaks, not the people sharing. And there's only a handful of them. Everybody else is an activist. I think that whole merging of activists and anonymous is total fucking bullshit. I think they need to have two separate fucking places in the world.
And there's... Go ahead, Oscar.
Well, I was just going to say, I can see where you're coming from. But, I made a few statements, I think, yesterday. If anybody thinks that Anonymous doesn't have a hierarchy, they've never had the pleasure of being schooled. And there has to be, a certain type of structure to this whole thing. How many people out there are kind of taking the heat away from those people who are hacking government servers, who are breaking into, who got the Podesta emails, all that other stuff. So that's kind of also why people say, and that we've said since the beginning, Anonymous' strength is to be anything, and it's also its greatest weakness. So in terms of it being an idea, staying true to that ideology, I can see where, you can still be open to that. But if we're going to get into the little bitch fits about who's real and who's not based on people's personal preferences about how things are done, I'll call anybody who's really engaging in that conversation, wasting your fucking time with that, I'll call both sides of it fake. I just don't see the reason to even get into it. It's childish to me and pointless.
Well, some of the first statements that I ever read stated that anybody could be anonymous, but only few would be part of the collective. And those are the people that are pursuing knowledge and doing all those things. So there was already a kind of there was, like he said, people in the know. And then, anybody could be anonymous online and be an asshole or do whatever or help or whatever. That's nobody's business but their own.
Would you say then there's almost a precedent that's already been set? Because I have one word, and Oscar makes a very valid point that it's a pointless argument, but I think it's a valid discussion. In that, what you just said, John, and my first introduction was seeking knowledge and the truth.
Yeah, the collective.
And to me, and I don't want to use the word real or fake, but I agree that anyone can be anonymous, but not everyone is. If you're seeking truth and you are seeking knowledge, then you are in that collective.
No, fuck that.
I'm choosing to call it the idea. I will know
You're
what
not
to call
putting
it.
me in that collective by that definition. See, that's where the problem lies. Like you're putting people in the mix who might not even want to be. And aside from that, I mean, kids could go out, and you have a lot of exactly these kids going out and watching YouTube fucking videos and getting their head full of all kinds of bullshit information. But by definition, they are still seeking knowledge and the truth. They are seeking it. So, I mean, you got to draw a better line than that.
But I don't draw a better line. I draw the line that we can go back all through the ages. We can go back to your Aristotles, to your Darwins, to your Galileo, Plato. To me, they were anonymous. They were seeking a level of knowledge to educate and awaken the world. And anonymous was just given a name. They've always, and that's where, unfortunately, I do agree with somebody that they have always existed. It just simply has a name now.
So, a philosopher, so to speak?
No. And someone I don't get along with, I won't give her any props at this moment.
Well, no, I mean, you were mentioning a few philosophers like Aristotle, Plato, Socrates. All those guys, they questioned everything. That's the whole concept of being a philosopher, is you question things. You don't just go with the flow. You question why things move. Well, you stepped left. Today you decided to get out of bed and take a left step instead of a right step. You question why the hell you did that, when normally your routine is to take a right step instead of a left step. It's questioning every concept of life.
Exactly. It's to question, and to me, I've made it very clear that the destruction of the Anonymous that I fell in love with back in 2005 was the Occupy movement, where every activist under the sun decided they were anonymous. However, they weren't interested in the truth. They were interested in pushing their agenda. To me, someone who represents anonymous, even if it goes against their beliefs, seeks the truth, exposes the truth, and brings out the truth, regardless of whether it fits their own beliefs.
But doesn't that take us back to people sharing truths that other people have already exposed and then running around and going, ha ha ha, we are Legion? I mean, really, isn't that a fair question?
No, it's a very fair question.
Because I feel like that's what you're getting back to there. Like, and again, it just takes me back to the point. The only people who I think really are real anonymous are the people who require anonymity to do what they do and not go to prison. I don't
agree with that.
I don't see any other way about it.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
But in that theory, then what about the anons? And I'll bring up Marty G, who followed his heart and hacked the hospital to expose the.
Well, he's doing something. He's doing exactly what Sammy said. He's fucking being quiet about it. And he's doing his shit.
Right,
he's
but he got busted.
Screaming at people, calling them
Just looking at time, is he no longer anonymous?
No, but he was a real anonymous. I mean, he did what he did anonymously. Unfortunately, he got caught. I mean, what he was doing needed to be done in the dark. He required anonymity to do that.
Agreed. Okay.
Right?
That question's been posed to me before in reference to, your Jeremy Hammond and,
Well, I mean, I don't think it's. I just think it's fucked up for everybody. Anybody can be anonymous. Okay, you don't need to be anonymous. You don't need a mask to go wave a sign in front of a building. You don't need a mask to post pictures with clouds and call them chemtrails.
You don't need a mask. Well, you don't need a mask to simply speak your mind and hack into the government servers either.
No, you don't need a mask. You might want to mask your IP, motherfucker, but
I want to get a tunnel somewhere.
Yeah. But no, I mean, to say that anyone who is seeking the truth and knowledge is of the collective, that just leaves a back door wide open for everybody to say, hey, I'm of the collective. I'm reading articles on Wikipedia and watching YouTube videos. And boom, you're the collective because you're seeking the truth.
Wait, that sounds a lot like what flat earthers do, isn't it? YouTube videos, memes.
If that's in response to what I was saying, when I say people that are seeking the truth and stuff like that, I mean hackers, because they're going and getting the truth. They're going and taking it. That's what I meant by that. I think it got misunderstood.
That clears that up for sure. John,
okay.
Sam, do you remember?
So do all anons have to be hackers?
Sam, do you remember when you and I
That's part of
talked
the collective part. I'm talking about people that are seeking knowledge on a higher level than people that just wear a mask and are an activist.
Are any of you people part of the collective? Or why are you speaking upon their behalf?
To be a fucking truth anon, yeah, you need to be a hacker.
Sam proved the point a long time ago, and I still remember this because we were in PM having a conversation about this whole thing. Sammy told me, all you have to do is put a fucking mask on your profile and you're fucking anonymous. I watched him fucking take anonymous network strategies like that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it was that easy. I put on an anon mask on my,
Yeah, we talked about that for like an hour and we were fucking chuckling and laughing about it. Yeah, people don't understand. Like, people think that me and Sammy, like, hate each other. Like, we don't hate each other. We fucking sit back and laugh at these fucking idiots. Like, Sammy's had my fucking phone number for how long? You know what I mean? He's never fucked with me. Like, he can get a hold of me. That's what people don't understand. Like, when everybody was fucking with me about my fucking tattoo, which I don't give a fuck about anymore. But I'm just saying, like, people are coming at me, and he apologized. Like, dude, I'm not gonna go after you. We're fucking old friends. Like, we've been like that for a while. But we just sit back and laugh. Like, I sent him fucking screenshots of, yeah. It was just funny. I thought all in all it was just a big fucking joke, and then like we turned it into a joke.
All right, you know what? I think someone asked if I was part of the collective. I don't consider myself an anon. First off, I've said this over and over again. I consider myself part of an idea, but I would not call it anonymous.
Now, George, you're an odd bird, because if there was a fucking leader of Anonymous, I might vote for you. No, they listen to you. You're smart, you're a level-headed guy, and for what I mean, whether or not you want to be a leader, you are. You are not the leader, but you're a leader. You are. People follow you, man. People follow me. We walk different paths. But you are a leader just like I am a leader. That doesn't mean you are the leader of something, but motherfuckers follow you. And, you know, I've proven this theory out where I've made sock accounts where nobody knows who I am, and people still follow me, even on the internet when they don't know who I am. Because that's what leaders do. And, I mean, you could change the direction of a whole lot of those nasty faggots with a couple of words, brother. I
words like and the.
Well, Sammy, thank you. I think for the compliment. I'm not sure, but you know, I never came into this, you know, being to be a leader. I came into this because my heart. As Oscar said, I've been fucking the system, I think, probably since kindergarten when I got suspended for smoking a joint before school. And I got kicked out because the teacher told me to sit down. I remember the song, it was the Cookie Monster song. And it was a buddy of mine named Andrew Boley and I in kindergarten. And we were dancing, the Cookie Monster singing this cookie song. Teacher told us to sit down, we told her no. You know, because I've always, you know, I follow my own beat, I follow my own heart, and very young, I saw the injustices going on around the world, you know, and so I've been pretty much fucking the system since I can remember. I put up a picture today of me being a sharp skinhead. So, you know, for all those who think You know, I am a pacifist, but don't think I wasn't somebody in a previous life. I can still defend myself.
Does anybody else have anything to add to the real anon debate?
Well, I will take a stand somewhere in between a hacker and, you know, these fucking idiots that do nothing but really just sit. You know, when the whole mask thing started, it was on the attack in Scientology, supposedly, you know, according to the goddamn Netflix documentaries and what have you, because at the time Scientology was harassing journalists and was harassing people, and it was a way for people to protect themselves and because they were doing something that could compromise their life. I've always been able to compartmentalize my life. I have the digital aspect of my life, and I have the real aspect of my life. The last time that the two intersected, I went to fucking jail, literally, right? So for me, I'm doing something where, you know, I do things where I do need a certain level of anonymity. Now, is it done with a mask? Is my identity not out here in the open? I'm here without a mask. But there are things that I do not talk about. There's things where, you know, when I go to work, right? When I go to work, you know, and people ask me, you know, hey, what's your Facebook? I tell them I don't have one. When people ask me what I do for fun, and I say, I don't know, watch movies. You know what I mean? There's certain aspects of what the things that I do.
Wonder
where I
why
have
your
to
dating profile's not getting any hits? That's pretty fucking lame, bro.
Yeah, but
I'm just fucking with you.
where, you know, certain aspects of this do demand a certain level of anonymity. It may not be your entire identity, who you are, but you know, it's to have that certain level of to know that we do things that can't get into other aspects of our life. And you know, that's really how it started. So that's really just my take on it, because I'm not a hacker, but I'm also not able to say, hey, to just anybody and say, hey, I get on Facebook and I share fucking YouTube videos, but I do things which are productive and which are seen as activism. You know, but it's done in a way that's edgy. It's not going to get me any job interviews. I can bet you that. You know what I mean? So I lay somewhere in the middle. But I do think people need to provide something productive and meaningful to the collective in order to be considered legitimate and relevant. Otherwise, you're just a dude with the mask. I take the mask off, it doesn't change anything. I put the mask on, it doesn't really fucking change anything. It doesn't have to be a Guy Fawkes mask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, look, I mean, before, you know, even the Guy Fawkes mask, I'm probably older than almost everybody here. You know, we wore our flags. And true story is, you know, my wife won't let me bring my flag with me, who I represent and who I run with anymore, because she says every time I do, I always end up in trouble. And, you know, I wear my flag with pride. I wear two of them. I represent two crews. And, you know, that was our mask. And people, you know, why do you keep it in your back pocket? Why do you keep it in your belt loop? Is because if something goes down, we need to cover our faces. And, you know, but I'm still the same person, maybe not doing the same actions as you stated, but I'm still the same person.
Right. And it's the same thing with like Black Bloc, you know what I mean? Except that's more of a protest strategy, you know what I mean? So
direct action, baby.
Right. But that's the other thing, you know, your boots on the ground. If you're staying relevant, you know, then all right, more power to you. You know, I just don't want to see these kids running around sharing flat Earth videos or just resharing shit that they see on their timeline. Facebooking is not activism. You know what I mean? I don't.
Part of it. I want to interrupt you there just a little bit, Oscar, on how social media is not activism. And I
it's funny you say that. I posted that shit the other day, George. I posted political engagement is not posting on Facebook, dude. I got people pissed off at me about that shit.
Well, no, I'm not pissed off. I'm offering up a different point of view. And my point of view would be, it took me a long time to come to Facebook and get out of IRC and get out of, all of our, on our fun rooms. I did not believe in it. And this is even a year ago, I wasn't a huge fan until I saw the impact that it had being the media. And
Okay,
I do agree.
Who the fuck is playing the music?
I am tired of correcting people on a regular basis, saying this is fake news, this is fake news. Okay, and I don't go after the flat earthers. It's not an argument or a debate I'm willing to get into. It's just not. All right. To me, there's more important things going on in the world.
You think?
Just a little bit, yeah. Chemtrails will engage in a little bit. But my point really is that social media has become the new media in that for activists, we are able to mobilize incredibly quickly if need be using the social media platform.
Okay, that's awesome. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if I'm a millennial and I'm just this progressive millennial and I go to a Bernie Sanders rally, right? I might almost tell that millennial that they're not even getting politically sound and engaging politically. Whereas when you had Ron Paul run, for example, he told people that they weren't shit unless they're, learning. He told them books to read. He gave them challenges. He engaged them. You know what I mean?
Yes, he did.
So I want to see people not just get on Facebook and talk. And I understand completely what he's talking about. But I would also like people to challenge themselves and grow and demonstrate that sort of leadership and that sort of angle to it, rather than just get. And you know what? There's a natural growth that goes along with getting involved in the community too. But I want to see more of the rigorous actual growth. And I understand people have lives too, but we have 24 hours in a day. I'm reading a 10,000-page economic treatise. It might take me 5 years, but you know what? At least I'm exercising a desire to stay relevant. I see a lot of people just throwing on a mask and they're just cracking jokes on Facebook all day, and they'll never get much farther than that.
No, and I agree 100% with you, Echelon. It's one of those things where, I know what it drives, my partner just nuts, because before she'll get ready to share an article, I'm like, have you double checked that? Have you fact checked that? And I think that's really what is missing, is some people are so busy. How often have you posted something and you have boom, 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 boom shares, but no one's actually checked it? How things go viral
Daily.
So quick. We have lost the. It's
Oh,
almost
I can tell you all about people sharing things they're not reading or paying attention to, because I trick them into doing it all the time, don't I, George?
Exactly. But you know what? You're proving a beautiful point, though, and I think you might have shared my post, or Oscar posted on this, and you shared it. That people have got to take the personal responsibility, and rather than get your name out there, rather than be popular, in a mental ward like Facebook, spread the truth. You want to make change.
By all means, if you ever want to leave my playground because it's a mental insanity asylum, you can free to leave it all the time, man.
I like the pills you prescribe, big baby. I'll stay around for a while. And that's what I think Oscar was touching on, is it doesn't take that long to see an article, because I don't click on any links. Very rarely, and I'll share from a page every now and then, but I generally will find a second, third, fourth source, and not just read the headline and say, hey, I'll read the entire damn article, and I'll find another article, and if it says anonymous source, I'm going to dig even deeper. And that, to me, is what we have lost in the idea, is people are too busy just to say, oh, this will get me lots of shares. I'm going to post this.
Maybe I should
This takes me back to you being a leader without really wanting or meaning to. People suck up and believe everything you personally say, at least within the anon community. No, I mean, look, even I agree with a lot of the things you say, George, and even if I don't agree with them, I still share them and put them out there a lot of the time. Because even though I may not agree with your ideas at all times, they're usually good ideas.
Well, I take the time. I take the time. People, ask me, I don't sleep. It's an ongoing joke. Everyone knows I don't sleep because I research. And, that joke about, you looked up 911 and seven hours later, you're still there. That's me, but on every topic.
I appreciate the research you do, and yeah, I rarely see you sharing someone else's post, and if I do, it's usually of very high quality. And I appreciate that because, some of the shit I see getting thrown around. You guys all know I have like 9 million fake anon accounts, or I'm probably
we know that, Ed. Yes, Ed, we know that.
And I see so much shit. It just I shake my head all day long and just go, oh my fucking god, these people can't.
Well,
really
you
believe
saw what I see, Sammy.
Well, I'm very about what I post. I'm very particular about what I post, and it's not for my agenda.
Are we going live yet?
Yeah, we're live. We've been live.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. They all make it really easy for me to be a troll, and to just inject bullshit into their stream of consciousness. They make it too easy. They fucking believe everything.
Well, that's that's what's kind of amusing is a lot of people don't realize I won't say a lot of us, but some of us talk behind the scenes. We don't do everything publicly, I tried to call Big Baby earlier. Sammy and I have talked off air, and Oscar and I have never spoken off air. Daniel and I have spoken off air. Geoffrey and I have spoken off air. Geo, sorry. Reg, who isn't here. There's a few others I don't need to name. But, a lot of us talk behind the scenes in order to keep educating each other and, look at somebody and say, what is this person posting? And as Oscar brought up earlier, sometimes I'll reach out to the person if I see that they, have potential, I guess. They're on the right path. They just might need a little hint, like, hey, you might want to research this before you post it.
Jesus, I even catch myself doing it when I'm trolling around on my anon socks. And I even catch myself having, normal discussion. I pretend to be an anon, but I still, I try to steer them in the right fucking direction. Like, just stop it so I don't have to come back as the real me and fuck up your whole world.
Well, that's the thing. I think it's something people don't understand about you, Sam, is that you really do have the desire
Fuck,
for
if you want
people
to get to know him, fucking go
knowledge.
meet him. Everybody knows where you can find him. Everybody knows who he is. Don't fucking go about talking about this and that. You want to know who the person is? Call him. Ask him. Say, hey, man, what you doing?
Yeah, but
What's up? How it is?
To most people who try to do that, Kenyon. I really am.
Under certain accounts, not all.
No, I'm generally a dick. Period. I might have been.
It's true. It's true. It's true. I was just trying to get a whole bunch of people to keep calling him. It's true. I was just trying to get a whole bunch of people to keep calling him.
Look, I have an itchy report button, and I'm not afraid to use it. All right. So.
Purge.
All right. Well, what is the Purge? I think we were off air when we talked about it a little bit before. What is the Purge?
It's a TV movie.
All right. What is the Purge? What is hashtag Purge?
Well, I was just trying to get it to trend because I thought it was funny, but a bunch of people jumped on it real fast. And I the last time I reported a fox, and every time from here on out, I've literally, you can, how was your experience? And you click the smiley face, and hey, you know what? I've been typing specifically. You should require ID upon making an account named Fox because they're all fucking fake.
And that one guy his family is last name Fox now can never get a fucking account.
Hey, if his last name is Fox, he won't have any trouble ID verifying like the rest of us.
Well, we weren't able to discuss this on Friday like we wanted to for the technical difficulties. So what was the reasoning? What's your reasoning behind getting what's the list? Fox, Awaken, Anon,
The fucking
Looks
list
back.
as it is right now is Fox, Legion, and Haxor.
And Lee and Anon, obviously. Awakened and Arisen are both taking a big kick in the nuts as well. Carter, I go after Carter first, as a matter of fact, because they you know what? Carters are fucking scumbag criminals. And I take Carter accounts down by, I don't even know. My script has probably killed fucking 10,000 of them in the last 12 months.
Now, what is your rationale behind that? The people want to know.
Well, mostly I'm a bastard, and I think it's funny.
Exactly.
I mean, like, to be truthful, like, it makes them rage and come after me, and we all know I love inboxes with threats and dirty links, and I'm gonna hack you this, and I think it's hilarious. And in the long run, you know what it does? It exposes more fakes for you guys.
Right, and exactly. And I've told people that for ages, that you're actually weed out a lot of people, and there's so many. And Oscar and I were talking about this earlier today. Oscar, if you want to jump in on this, that the reason I really don't take any, I don't want to say mentor anyone, is not only because of Ed Drawn, which is a big reason, but that they disappear
That's
in a month.
not a reason to give up, though.
No. But
That wasn't yours, was it, Lennox?
Yes, that's what brought me and George together. First we butted heads. because-
See, I knew what was going on, but I didn't know like that was Lennox's lapdog. Holy shit.
Well, Ed came attacking me before anybody, and he had George's name all in his mouth. It was George this, George that. George said
I
I should
remember
get
tagging George a lot of the time. I remember seeing George in his tags, but dude, he got dealt with.
Yeah, I was trying to get George's attention. Like, why are you sending your puppy after me? Like, because by all rights, Ed had me believing that George was the reason Ed was attacking me.
And let me make it very clear, I have no lapdogs, I have no puppies, I do not. If I'm going to take care of somebody...
We know each other well enough now. I don't believe that anyway.
Yeah,
you know,
if I'm going to take care of somebody, I'm going to do it by myself, and no one will ever know.
Well, you know goddamn well I believe you 100% about that now. I didn't know you well back then.
But, I don't... But that's what... And I think they understand what you're saying. But the reason I don't take people is number one, I have huge trust issues. I trust everyone. I'm getting better at it, but I'm tired as a therapist, as a sponsor through AA and NA. It gets heartbreaking when you see when I would like to see you lose people, and you spend all your time, your energy, your heart, you invest your heart into these people, and they disappear, and you read them wrong. Oscar.
Yeah, it's one of those things where we all got to where we're at because we survived going through, kind of baptism by fire. You can't take these people, no matter how brilliant they are, and hold their fucking hand. And you can't invest too much of your time in them because we are in an environment where people can just close their stock account and walk away.
More people should do it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, really.
Or I'll close it for them.
It's essentially one of those things. You can't rob people of the journey either. I've been wrong plenty of times. I've fucked up plenty of times, and I'm where I'm at today because I learned. Some people never learn. Some people just fuck up royally and give up and don't want to come back and get shamed. But the ones that are really here, who fucked up the most, who are still here, they're the best people we got.
Part of that learning process is going to be going through a lot of accounts, right?
I think...
To deal with that.
Yeah, sure. I've been through, 7? And that's without being report bagged or nothing.
Oh, right. Shit, I've been through like 125 in 12 months, man.
Yeah.
But you don't know that because you never see me crying about it on Facebook.
Well, I think what Oscar's saying, touched on this before about, there is, I guess, maybe a silent hierarchy. But the reason, people like Oscar and Big Baby and Geo and Sam and Reds have gotten because we put our time in and we didn't really have anyone to hold our hand. It was trial by fire.
Yeah, you're fucking right that shit because I didn't have nobody telling me what to do. I had to feel my way out to figure out who the fuck all you people were. And
Well,
now
I was lucky
it's
enough.
funny. It's
I'm
funny
gonna
because
shout out
Sam
my-
said earlier that
What did you mean by you people? What the fuck you just classify? You categorized me. What the fuck you doing, man? Say you
You're
people.
racist.
I thought I was pretty open with everybody.
Yeah, you are. Your ports are always open.
But there is, you know,
Clearly
and
your
I don't know.
application isn't.
I guess that's what it comes down to is, and maybe that's the old school in me that, you know, whether it be, you know, on the streets or whether it be, you know, an activist or anonymous or whatever, you know, most of the people that have been around for so long is, yeah, you might meet one person, and I happen to run into somebody, handle's name was Sloth, if any of you guys remember him. May he rest in peace. But, you know, he helped me out a little bit. He guided me. Freedom was another one who's still around, but he's kind of quiet at the moment. But, you know, they were basically pulled me aside and said, hey, I see potential in you. You know, this is how we play. But for the most part, it was trial by fire.
When you said they see potential in you, did it come with the Pinocchio meme?
No. I could spread my ass cheeks far enough that they felt comfortable.
So what
And
I'm.
there are some.
Go
And there are
ahead.
some people I have a fondness for. I'm not gonna lie. Don't want to give their names out, but you know, there's some people that I really care about and who I've seen really grow and become into it. And it's not that I was their teacher or their mentor. It was simply somebody to talk to. And one thing I want to start seeing is, you know what? Get rid of all this bullshit of crying. No one loves me. Nobody talks to me. You know what? Maybe if you weren't always bitching that no one talks to you, maybe somebody would talk to you.
Yeah, often cries for attention and pleas for attention make it really awkward and uncomfortable to give someone the attention they're seeking. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't do needy. Sorry, it's just not my style. You know, if you're someone who, you know, I've known for a while and I see you say something that catches my attention, I'll reach out to you. But if every day, every fourth post is no one loves me, you know what? I'm sorry.
Kill yourself.
I don't care. Yeah, love yourself first, and you can start there.
If I want your attention, I just blame you for something publicly.
Tag me in an erroneous post saying that I just did my dog on the freeway.
I'm actually exactly the same way. I recently was watching somebody on Facebook. You know, the first post I cared, but the next 30 of the same shit, I'm gonna kill myself now. Well, if you're gonna do it, you should have done it fucking 20 posts ago.
Do that shit live.
There is a guy, real big into the whole anon thing, constant mask selfies. I think he's a British dude. His name's like Kira Cassidy or something. And I literally followed him just because his posts make me laugh so much, because every one of them is a pity party. Oh my God, I'm killing myself with alcoholism. My life is so sad. And actually, like, I'm on a 30-day ban for just sharing one of his posts, laughing at what a suicidal fuck he is. And but yeah, those people. I mean, the only attention you're going to get doing that is attention from people like me, and you very well may end up killing yourself if you get too much of it. So they should stop. They should just stop it. But that's all I have to say about that.
I don't even know. I mean, there are some people who really could use the help, but it comes back to what we talked about before. Responsibility. Start taking personal responsibility. Oscar said it. You want someone to love you? Love yourself. If you don't love yourself, make
Call the
change to love
fucking
yourself.
crisis hotline. Get off
Oh,
of
yourself 6 times a day.
fucking mental institution on the internet. You know how many
The problem.
people are on Facebook, and then you got and they're better off than the people who are playing a pity party on Facebook. I got people that can't even spell.
Yeah, this is a good reason for the purge. It's because these people see a way to fit in with this whole anonymous thing. They're like,
Yep.
oh, look it. I can make a Fox account and I can put a mask on my profile and everybody will call me their family. And this whole idea of anonymous as a family, and you see it all over the fucking place, it's got to stop.
Pasta.
When I was anonymous in 2006, in 2005 even, we were anything but a family. Most of us hated each other, and people hacked and fried each other all the time, man. It was a fucking normal thing.
Internet hate machine.
Yes, there was no fucking, oh, we're a family, we all love each other, man. No, dude.
Well, that's something that actually cracks me up. Is that Sammy that's going around right now is real anons don't hack real anons. Bullshit.
Yeah.
If nothing else, for the challenge. Don't give me that shit. I'm sorry.
Right? If you're that good.
I'm sorry to like burst you guys' bubble, but if you're being hacked by someone you don't know, that's an anonymous person hacking you. Even as a hacker, you do it anonymously. If someone hacks you and you can't figure it out, you did it anonymous. That's anonymous hacking anonymous. Keep you saying. So
Well,
yeah, right.
It is, really. Think about it. Really, it is. Anonymous hacking anonymous all the time. It's fucking anonymous is not like some fucking buy-in fucking thing, you know what I mean, or this and that. It's a word out of the dictionary. Read it. It needs to fucking be incognito. You know what I mean?
There you go.
As long as it's all this namaste, we are one, we are family shit, you're gonna have people who come to it strictly to fit in, and they're seeking that attention because they're not happy with their lives.
Agreed.
I mean, it needs to stop being a family. You know, I run the Hate Factory, and in there, I encourage people to fight with each other. I was just telling Gio earlier, eat the weak. Fucking weed them out, man. Be nasty bastards to each other, and that's how you find out who's strong and who can stand up and who can hold their fucking own. You know, we're not a family. We're not. Fuck a family. My family is my kids. I don't need somebody. Go ahead.
It goes deeper than that. Even I think it goes. Growing up when you were a misfit and. A lot of us were odd kids or troublemakers, or we didn't fit in. Mohawks or makeup or dresses, whatever your thing was.
That was George, 7th grade.
That was me, 7th grade. That's correct. A little bit of Depeche Mode. Walk around in my dress. There are pictures floating around if you can find them. But we were the misfits, and I think what Anonymous has become is almost a place for the people who don't fit in, but at the same time, in my opinion, and I'm sure I'm going to get blasted for this, is that they're not anonymous in my eyes.
Well, yeah, you don't see a lot of dedicated. You don't see a lot of dedicated anons who are prom king or whatever. You know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily attract
the right people.
The fucking guys who were like super popular in high school necessarily, you know what I mean? It's its own breed of kind of like it started out as like the punk activism type of thing. It's definitely not supposed to be mainstream at all. It's generally pretty weird, right? But it also comes with like the attitude that comes with being kind of like a social misfit. Like kind of like a fuck off, I won't do what you tell me sort of thing. People that were the most popular kids in high school, they're not really typically ending up being hacktivists. They don't typically take the world at large and look at all this shit and see what's wrong with it. They're out like being a statist and having a fucking nice career and like kids at the age of 28. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit.
They're joining frats and becoming whatever those people do, and you are.
Yeah, have your fucking suit and tie life. I'm good, man.
Yeah. I did all that shit though, and I'm still here.
I like to say we're kind of the misfit toys, and I'm not. And where I think Sammy and I really disagree is I think there is a place for your empaths and your activists and anonymous, or the idea or the collective, whatever the hell you want to call it. I think there is a place for them because it does create, a certain sense of awakening within people.
So now we're going into the balance.
Going into balance.
The balance between the system. Everything has to have a yin and yang. What you're talking about is yin and yang.
Well, it doesn't.
Yes, yeah. See, yes, it does. You damn well know it. There is a balance that's necessary for everything to exist. That's the existence. Without one, you can't have the other. You need people like Sammy. You need people like me. You need people like Big Baby. You need people like
You don't need people like me. You want people like me. There's a big difference.
But you know, Dan, you're correct. There does need to be a balance, and that's where I think the hacktivists and the activists can merge. But it is a lifestyle. It's not, something that you graduate college or whatever, and you put on a suit and tie, and you're like, all right, I'm going to become part of the system. No, most of us have been fucking the system since we can remember, one way or another. Whether it's
and you see what happens? You guys see what happens with the fucking system? You got AIDS. That's what happened. You guys got AIDS.
Viewers right now are anonymous for about 2 hours a day while they jump on Facebook and fucking, oh, I love you, brother, we are one, and hashtag stupid shit and share memes and videos, man. And that's 90% of your fucking fan base for this show. Fuck you, fan base.
Oh, wait, we have a fan base?
Last I checked, I think there's like fucking 2 viewers or something. I'm not sure.
Hey, Reg.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, Reg?
Reg, you want to give your an introduction since you just jumped in?
My name is Reg. I'm from Canada. Basically here to fuck the system.
Good deal.
And I think that's what it comes down to, Reg, is, fucking the system one way or another. And I get in conversations with all the time, being that I'm the pacifist of the group. I'm the one who believes in awakening and love and Buddha and yin and yang and all that other fun stuff. In that, to me, that is fucking the system. I got in a discussion with an anarchist today about it. In that he's like, no, we got to go break shit. We got to go destroy stuff. We got to do this. We got to do that. And, and while I'm not, I'm a huge supporter of Black Bloc. Anyone who's ever followed me and knows me. But at the same time, I think a true revolution is something that they don't know how to fight against. They know how to fight violence. They've proven it over and over again. You rise up with violence, they're going to crush you. But they do not know how to spin, we'll use DAPL as a peaceful protest. They don't know how to spin that. They got screwed with that, and there are lawsuits now. We were able to expose a peaceful protest becoming worldwide because people were given a reason. Even if they didn't believe in it, they could sit there and say, you know what? That 80-year-old grandmother does not deserve to be fired on for praying. While if you have an 80-year-old grandmother throwing a Molotov, you'll have, I would say, your average person saying that person deserved it.
Oh, you're right. You're fucking totally right. It is very important to fucking remain 100% peaceful when you're at protests. Peace is the key. There's many ways to fuck the system. Like, you can organize protests. You can feed the homeless. You know what I mean? The government's not doing that. They're not doing their fucking job. Like, to help people in need. There's all kinds of other things that you can do. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just because you got a mask doesn't mean you're anon. Like, fucking anon is as good as what you make it to be. Your personal mask. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta, like, not like everybody's got a mask or fucking, and a lot of people use the anon for their personal fucking gains or personal army. They'll go through some shit and then they'll become anon. They'll ask everybody for help for hacking some fucking ex-girlfriend's fucking Facebook account. They're fucking butthurt. Fuck, it's brutal. Fuck.
Well, it's even deeper than that, Reg. There's somebody right now down south who's, fighting the court system, and all they do is want help with their personal agenda. They want Anonymous to be their personal army, and this person's an admin on pages, and I refuse to engage with them because every single thing they do is personal.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Well, it could be one of several people, but I have a good idea.
There's a couple of them. There's one who that's all.
Why you guys waste so much time talking about Anonymous? Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, for an example, I'm going through a civil lawsuit right now, and I didn't use fucking name anonymous. Like, I'm fucking filing papers and defending my fucking case. But you know what? If I lose, I might lose my house. But fucking life goes on. Rent a fucking apartment and move on. Like, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, and that's it. It's not your personal army, and that's my first turn off. Is when I see somebody, call to arms is, hey, this person's doing this and this person's doing that, and you know what? I'm sorry you're having personal issues. I have personal issues. We all do, but there's a much bigger agenda, and it's way beyond the flat earth.
Cover your mic, please.
Exactly. Fucking focus on the roots of the problem. Like, where did corruption fucking start? You know what I mean?
All right, well, how about this? Can we all agree that Anonymous really is about fucking the system?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm going to say there was a huge rift back in the day between, in large trolling and, what we call moral fagging. And you still find guys from B, the old days, who they don't want to have a hand in activism. They just want to make you fucking cry yourself to sleep. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go kind of 50-50 on that. But then again, trolling, the beautiful thing about trolling is that when you're using it to fuck the system, the real art of trolling is to make people think. So to bring that to moral fagging is fucking fantastic. So you know what I mean? I want to say yes, but there's definitely people that are, who identify as anonymous, who might even, certainly deserve that title, but they're not moral fagging. You know what I mean? So I just think that deserves some honorable mention. You know what I'm saying?
Most certainly.
It would actually be nice to come up with a workshop for people to how to organize an operation. Basically, how the information gathering, how to put it all together, how to then the next steps and then make a video or whatever that they can actually work on an operation and as well as workshops how to organize a protest or GoFundMe or fucking GoFundMe. I don't really agree on, but sometimes some people need help.
I'm gonna start a whole thing called Go Fox Me. You fucking heard it here first. Go Fox Me, trademark, motherfuckers. Then go find me. It's Go Fox Me.
But there is, I don't know. I think there is something, like these operations will pop up, and this is another pet peeve of mine, is people say, hey, join this, join this app, and my first question is, what's the goal? And they'll announce it without having any support, without planning it, and expect everyone to jump on board within the next day.
Hold on, who the hell's sticking their hand in the fan? For fuck's sake.
I think Miles. I think
I'll be right back.
Getting a blowjob right now.
I'll be right back.
Right, for an example, a few days back, actually, I've been what the fuck?
Okay, seriously,
Yeah, I think Mr.
people
Robot
are
is
going
the-
to be booted here in a second. Please fucking put a headset on so we're not hearing the backbeat and all that other bullshit. It's really getting annoying. Please and thank you.
Who are you getting backfeed from?
You were
I don't
a
think
robot
it's
for a
me.
little bit.
I don't know.
I was hearing music for a while.
Yeah, I heard music too.
The music's
That's not
me.
too bad now.
I'm hearing a
music.
robot,
I still hear
man.
music.
Yeah, the music's me.
Well, at least we won't get censored for this music. Because it's in
It's
the
you,
back.
Daniel.
Yeah, that's why-
Daniel, it's you.
I can't do anything about mine. I have my headsets in and everything.
Where's the robot coming from? Oh, it's gone now. Well, okay, whatever. Sorry, guys. But as far as what you're saying, no. My answer to that is going to be no. And I'm telling you this because anonymous means not to be fucking known. Bottom line. That's what it means. Not to be known. Bottom fucking line. So how do you build something on something?
Not a noun. For fuck's sake, people, it is an adjective.
There you go, right? So my answer to that is no, man. And to say, yeah, we're anonymous, we're family.
Well,
man?
to go on that also, Jeff, that goes all the way back to 4chan and the Green Man mask. Does anybody know what that's for? To be honest moment. You guys remember seeing the guy with the suit and tie and you can't see his head? The Green Man.
I've never seen that before. What is the Green Man?
You can remember, I still have to see his fucking ass every day.
Well, that's the problem. Is people actually wear the Green Man mask and forget what it's for. It's the same way that I actually get rid of my background. It's a green screen, so you can get rid of your head. You're not known. You can't see me concept. It's not just for a green mask. It doesn't symbolize 4chan. It symbolizes not being able to be seen. Anonymity.
Well, fucking not every anon, but most of them want to be seen. That's all they want. That's what they want more than anything. They want to be seen.
Well, it's also.
I mean, honestly, and I mean, especially.
Well, I think
sometimes
that's why I think that separation.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, though, also the headless was that it's a headless snake. That there is no head that can be cut off. Also, that's not the Green Man. That's the headless suit and tie.
Unfortunately, there's also no head to do any thinking.
I've noticed personally with a lot of issues around here is like political kind of issues that basically with a mask on, a sock account, you weren't being taken as serious, and I find a person like getting involved like out and showing your personal identity is actually quite effective. It's fucking working really good. In Canada, it's not so bad, but the U.S. It's probably important to remain anonymous because the politicians are a lot more fucking aggressive there, and there's a lot more of them that are part of secret society, and who knows who they know.
Anybody have anything to add on that?
No, I think Red did a nice job of
to
summing
me,
that
but
up.
I couldn't understand a word of it. There was so much distortion.
No, I thought what he had to say was valid, and Daniel, are there any questions from the peanut gallery?
Oh, they're saying fame fags, a headless organization. Exactly, buddy, from Canada. My neighbors don't know what anonymous even is.
Good.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. I think part of the issue is that it's gone mainstream, and you have these little 12-year-olds, throwing on a mask and threatening people.
I had a 13-year-old threaten to hack me last week, and I laughed at him and called him a faggot until, the truth came out. Then I started telling him I was the FBI and he was going to prison, and that's when it was, oh my God, I'm so sorry, I'm only 13, please don't, no. And that we have too much of that out there.
There really is. There really is. And that's where you and I, like I said, you and I talked about that, Sam. I don't threaten people. If I'm, and in my opinion, if you threaten somebody on Facebook, you lose a lot of credibility with me.
Look, I don't know much tech. And the minute you tell me you're pulling my IP through Facebook chat, I know more tech than you.
I still haven't figured out how to do that yet.
You can't.
You can't. It goes through Manello Park.
The easiest effective way is just send a fucking tracer link like everybody else uses.
And if you're dumb enough to hit it, you deserve to be hacked.
There you go.
Why? It's not it's not really for hacking. It's just to know like their information. It's like, okay, where are they from anyways? Like, you know what I mean? Like, just kind of like curious.
What the hell is that?
Oh my! Fucking Jeff Bieber in the background.
Jesus, Bieber, what are you listening to?
Yeah, we're gonna get flagged.
That's pretty sad.
Universal.
Today there's okay, sorry.
I was just curious if there were any questions, Daniel, to maybe get off, because I don't think you can. It's a great discussion, but you can't define, anonymous. There is no definition, except for your individual definition, is what I think Red said.
Exactly.
So
it's, I mean, being a nonconformist, you don't claim the labels or the titles and shit like that, and you get to be able to see exactly what all these groups. Like I was just told somebody isn't part of a group the other day. He's been my friend for a while, but these people jump from groups to groups to groups. I don't even know.
Or from sect to sect.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't belong to any sect. I mean, I belong to sects, but I don't pledge my loyalty to any one sect. I mean, obviously I'm loyal if I'm in there and they trust me, but it doesn't mean I don't float around and talk to everybody who I think has half a brain. And there are some really good people out there, don't get me wrong. There's some real beautiful people out there doing some really beautiful things that I enjoy, which is where I bring in the hacktivists and activists can work together. Just a matter of, for me, it's about fucking the system. If you're fucking the system with love, if you're fucking the system with burn the shit down, I got your back.
Sweet.
Somebody did ask earlier, what is anonymous? I think it was a troll question, but... Derp.
What's next? The fucking road question?
Go to YouTube. You'll figure it out.
Well, what is a troll?
The person that
What
just
color are
texted
your
me
eyes?
listening to this show, I appreciate it. Thank you, respect for doing that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we're missing a few people today. What else was on the agenda today, Daniel?
Well, half of our conversation got cut off. I'll rephrase the question. What do you guys think about like anonymous being in the government or holding government positions?
That's what started, and that's what got us kicked off. I
wouldn't go there.
Yeah.
Let's stay away from that.
Even rephrasing it doesn't work.
Let's just skip over that one altogether.
You can dress a pumpkin up, and it's still a pumpkin.
Yeah, half of my questions were actually that. What's the purge?
Onion, you want to take this? You want to get started at least? I'll kick in my 2 cents, but...
Where'd Big Baby go?
Big Baby's here, man. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll explain the fucking what it is. Okay, just give me a minute.
Well, real quick before you guys get into that, I'm extremely tired. I'm nodding out on Benadryl, so I'm gonna head out. I'll tell you what, though, I just want to make one last statement about this whole anon or real or fake anon ordeal. I'm gonna give it to you real simple with a visual illustration. Real anon,
Illustration.
fake anon, right?
Gonna give us a
Here's what happens.
vaginal what?
The whole discussion.
Oscar, thank you for showing up, my friend. Well dressed like usual. Thank you. Appreciate your time and effort here tonight.
I regret not being able to stay longer, but I might end up snoring into the mic, and then you'll have to kill me in my sleep. So,
yeah, appreciate it. Respect, one love, homie. As usual,
I will be back around sometime this week as usual. I'll catch y'all later. Thank you to the viewers. Peace.
Thanks,
Hey, I
Oscar.
love having you.
Yeah, take care. Good night, man.
Night.
All right, man. I've got people actually phoning me on my phone. Okay? So I'm starting to explain some shit here real quick. The other night, I destroyed a couple fucking chats. Okay? You guys want to blame people and anybody else get involved in other threads and this fucking that? I did it. Okay? If you got something to say about it, you come fucking talk to me.
Fuck yeah, blame it on chat.
Okay, that's plain and fucking simple. You want to fucking come talk about it and why it fucking happened? By all means, I'll fucking tell you why. I'm not going to do a fucking live because it's nobody else's fucking business, and that's part and parcel of the reason why it fucking happened. Second of all, about the fucking purge. Myself personally, I'm getting sick of all these fucking kids wearing a gay fox mask coming around saying, "Are you hacker this?" Asking me to do this, asking me to do that. And then I find them up in these fucking chats that are supposed to be fucking ops, talking about this person's fucking op, that person's fucking op, going around this and saying fucking that, and I'm just fucking sick of it. People are putting real people in fucking danger. Like, real fucking danger by doing that. And I'm fucking sick of it. I'm sick of seeing it. So, you know, I talked with Sam about this, and he agreed with me, and I'll take backlash with it too. I started with the fucking purge as well. Facebook security, just to be out there, people are now purging foxes, hacksters, and legions. Okay, you're fucking. You want to be a fucking anonymous person? You want to wear the fucking mask and have part of that fucking thing? Great. Don't run a fucking fox mask. Don't run a fucking this legion or this and that. Like, you make yourself look like a fucking fool. Like, honestly, you look like a fucking fool. Running around following all these people that you don't know who it fucking is, and then you're running around telling people you're a troll or you're a fucking fed, and that this is happening because you're running around following something you actually don't even know. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you say you're fucking awake. Oh, we're anonymous. We're fucking awake. Or we're this. We're awake. How fucking awake are you? You're not more than a fucking sheep that's just been shaved. You're still a fucking sheep. So enough is enough with it, man. And a lot of these people, they should be happy and they should be thanking us. We're doing this for free, people. We ain't getting paid for it. It's been around forever.
We should, shouldn't we?
Exactly, man. And that's part and parcel of owning up to shit. Anybody's got something to fucking say about what the fuck I've started, what the fuck somebody else in this room has fucking started, by all means, get the fuck at me. And I'll explain to you real life, real fucking matters. I'll turn your fucking internet into IRL. And I'll explain to you how the fucking internet is different than the fucking real world. And get your fucking head on straight, man. Like, it's the same thing. Disinformation being passed around. Nobody does their fucking homework and just automatically spreads it. Like, it's fucking, and then the fake news issues are now happening in the world because of this shit. So you know what's gonna happen now? When the real fucking news comes out, it's gonna be fucking classified as fake news because no one's gonna be able to deter the fucking difference from it. And then you're going to end up in a fucking chaotic society where, you know what the outcome of it is? People are gonna get fucking offed because society will become too uncontrollable, too fucking demeanored, too dark. And the people that have the fucking, you know, the gold, the gold rule. He who has the gold makes the fucking rules. And those people that have that gold are going to start to fucking do and eradicate things because things will get out of hand. There's a reason why we're at where we at. Go ahead, man.
You make a really valid point, though, Big Baby, in that when real news does go down, real news does happen, you're actually helping the system by spreading the fake news, which is you're working with this system that you're supposedly trying to screw over by spreading lies, by spreading misinformation or information that you don't even understand. Even you are doing nothing more than becoming everything you're supposedly fighting against.
And you're exactly right. There's a lot of onion news source, and a lot of people are fucking spreading news that it's just fucking tampered with. It's hard because it's misleading the people. It's like, oh fuck, this is gonna happen, so they don't really care that they think that something's being done about it. But then again, the real issues are fucking ignored. Like, I mean, everybody just kind of like turns their head and fucking keeps watching their Kardashian or fucking Big Brothers or whatever the fuck the mainstream fucking reality is now. Anyways, it's important to fucking to define that like real news source that to fucking spread the real news, or actually like spread the truth, not fucking bullshit.
Anybody have anything else to say about the Purge?
Well, I think people, you know, what we're really getting at is stop spreading fake shit.
Well, hey guys, Molly just walked in from work and she had.
There was slight distortion, Sammy. What was that?
Something
He's
about
gone.
Molly coming.
Yeah, he's gone. Molly came home. He's probably saying he's going to be back
so
later.
I
He's
think
off,
he took
whatever.
off. But
Yeah.
some great points, man. It's just, stop the fake bullshit. And if you want to know what the purge is, and while I'm not necessarily participating in the purge, I do partially 50-50 agree with it, because it comes to a point where you're not helping, you're actually harming everything that a lot of us have dedicated many years, our personal safety, our personal freedom to. And it's really starting to get under some people's skins.
Miss Rizzo wanted me to ask you guys, what do you guys think about
who wanted you?
Miss Rizzo, Angelina. She wanted me to she wanted me to ask you guys what you guys think about Facebook soon to censor fake news.
Wow. Reg, you want to take this one? Gio, you want to take this?
Well, they've already been censoring real news, so what's the fucking difference if they censor the fake
You know
news?
what I mean? Give the fuck. You're gonna find it out anyways. We'll find it out. Anybody that talks about fake news, do your own fucking homework. Go do your fucking shit. Get on the fucking internet. I've always said, with a world of fucking information at your fingertips, you choose to remain stupid. So why would anybody worry about what fake news is on fucking Facebook? Facebook is not real, Angelina. This isn't real life.
No,
this right here is real life. We're making Facebook real life. This is real.
Exactly. It's our identities, you know what I mean? Like,
fuck, everybody knows who is. I don't have to hide.
But but you're right. It is a choice. Ignorance is a choice right now in today's society. And if you see a story, it really comes up to you to interpret the story and dig deeper into it.
Fuck it. I like you said, George. I don't see a thing on Facebook. You know what I mean? And be like, well, that's it, and start spreading shit, man. And like I teach my daughter this shit, and I tell Zoe this shit all the time. Like, Zoe, if the shit doesn't make sense to you, there's always somebody else you can ask. There's a big fucking computer that you can use, and you can look that stuff up yourself. My daughter, last night, I don't know if any saw my post I made last night, but I walked into the bedroom. My daughter's laying in her bed watching conspiracy, all-time conspiracy channels, asking
Yeah, I've
questions.
seen it. You were happy. I seen that. I caught that, Joe.
Oh, dude, I was happy as fuck. I'm like, that tells me that I taught my daughter right. She's not just going to see. If you're weak-minded, you'll believe what the fuck you see on Facebook. Fuck, I made my. You guys remember the alligator meme, dude? Like, that went up fucking so much ruckus about that fucking alligator eating a baby, and it wasn't even about me making it about being about the baby. It wasn't about the kid getting eaten. It was about you guys getting fake news off of fucking Facebook and running with it. It was about me being able to twist people's fucking shit with a fucking stupid alligator picture, talking about the security around Disney World's Titan. You know what I mean? Like, people that got seen over 1 million times on 2 different pages, and I raised so much ruckus, and people what they didn't realize was I wasn't talking about the baby. I was talking about fucking media twist your brain. Social media twist your fucking brain. It's like, I'm going to reiterate, this is not real life.
No, it's not. It's not. Daniel, check your. We have a mystery guest coming on. I just talking to him.
All right, let me turn off my screen cap real quick.
All right, real cool guy, a real good brother. Him and I talk for hours. Real knowledgeable, real wise. Old fag, been around for a while.
Christopher Whamers, welcome.
I didn't say he's a butt-loving fag. I said he's an old fag. But no, this isn't real life, folks. And that. And I guess again, Gio, it's a pet peeve of mine. And when I see, you got people tag me in this nonsense and utter bullshit. You know what? I don't care about your bullshit. I don't care about Pizzagate. I really don't.
No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. Who gives a fuck?
You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm not
seeing that hashtag floating around.
But I will, it just isn't a concern of mine. And if it's a concern of yours, that's great. More respect to you. But, they won't mean shit if we're not here in 100 years. If, if Gio's daughter Zoe isn't here in 50 years, it's not going to mean shit.
Nope.
All right, so that's why my focus is on usually the bigger, I guess the bigger issues, and not because they're relevant to me, but because I'm actually trying to, look towards the future. And saving children's great. I was a pedo hunter for years. I stopped because I couldn't stop.
Do you know? Like, I'm not trying to toot my own, but my daughter, like, I love my daughter to death. My daughter was the youngest kid at a Million Mass March. This was like 2012. She was 4 years old. That's how I raised my daughter, to question everything. And like, she's so fucking knowledgeable about shit. She goes out and teaches her little 8-year-old friends about shit, and I just sit back and watch and was like, holy fuck. So I know I taught my kid right, as everybody else fucking, because I see some of these kids that are running around nowadays, and I'm just like, Jesus, God, thank God my daughter acts like she does.
Right, and I guarantee you, your daughter knows who Nikola Tesla is.
Oh yeah.
And that happened. That came up today. Is someone said, I don't see any of these people. The Edward Snowden, Julian Assange, and made this to be a topic, Daniel.
Yeah.
Nikola Tesla, Julian Assange, Edward Snowden, and one other person as a mentor or an idol. And the person's like, none of these people are mentors or idols. But I'll tell you what, my kids, I have 6 kids, and every single one of my kids knows who they are. Because when they get home from school, I ask what they learned, and then I teach them the truth.
My idol is Nikola Tesla. I ain't even gonna lie. If
like
there's one person,
programming since you get home.
Exactly, and that again, personal responsibility. And that was one of my rants the other day. Is we talked about this, and I don't think we were live that day, but about the Illuminati and everybody.
Yeah, dude.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. If you take care of your kids, they're not going to be kidnapped and put in the Illuminati. How's that for you? Put that in your pipe, smoke it, light it, enjoy it.
Are they going to make me put peanut butter on my penis and have the dog lick it off?
Exactly. You have a personal choice in every decision you make. Stop blaming people for your decisions.
I'm sorry, but that Beck chick she was fucking insane, dude. I sent Daniel a PM right in the middle of that shit. Daniel, do you remember that? I sent you that PM. I was like, this is crazy. Like, I don't know. She was completely just off a fucking rocker. I'm sorry if you're listening, but you're fucking nuts.
Well, you know what? It wasn't the victim role. It was the victim role. And that's what it came down to. And Daniel, I think, shared some of her the screenshots of her going off, and she came right at us and attacked all of us. And
dude was like, hey, introduce yourself. What's your name? Where are you from? Why do I gotta go first? Shut up, man. Just fucking say your name.
Or even when you called her the wrong name, she'd go off on you. I don't give a shit what you call me. Sorry.
It's like I've been called worse than Becky,
Yeah, well, yeah, Becky. So if you're listening, get over it. It's a name, for crying out loud. But I think what people what people fail to understand is the Illuminati or whatever only have as much power as you allow.
As you give them, yep. That's like anybody, though. You know what I mean? It's not just them. It's fucking anybody.
Right, and the hate factory is a perfect example. The hate factory is only as powerful as you allow them to be. Any protest movement, same thing. They're only as powerful as you allow. Why do you think the media tries to shut them down? They don't want to. The media knows this. The media's been playing this for years. Is that if they don't want news to spread, they don't report on it. Hello. That's what if you don't like something,
or they misdirected, or they'll misdirect in some other light. You know what I mean?
Are you going to say a false flag, Gio?
No, I'm going to say like wag the dog like a motherfucker. I'm saying wag the dog like a bitch. You know what I mean? Create some fucking news somewhere else.
A false flag.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if anybody really wants to watch a good movie about anything like that, they should watch that with Dustin Hoffman. That is Wag the Dog. That's a great fucking movie. About exactly that.
Hey, you know what? Even watch, excuse me, I'm going to scream real quick. Hey, hon, what was that movie we watched the other night, the Kansas City Shuffle?
Lucky number 11.
Yeah, there you go, Lucky 11.
Yeah, that's a fucking great movie.
Of look left, move right. And that is exactly what everyone tries to do. But if you already know this, stop looking left and start looking right.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Stop sharing NBC stories. Stop sharing CBS. I guarantee you there's another link. Stop sharing Anon HQ posts. Because...
What's an HQ?
Oh, don't even get me ranting on that shit. But
No, sure.
for anybody, I'm sorry, if you share an Anon HQ post, you're not paying attention. Because it's every story, I guarantee you, every story they write or blah 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 has been written by an independent media source that you can find. Share the original source. Give credit to your great journalists out there like Claire, for Free Thought and Anti Media.
Justin King does a good job too. I don't know if any of you guys
Justin
know
King
him.
Also,
Justin
King earlier today, another great writer who is knowledgeable and shares the truth, whether you like it or not.
George, why the fuck don't you get him on this show, dude? That'd be a fucking awesome dude to talk to.
Well, I was going to talk to Daniel about trying to get Claire on from Free Thought and Anti Media too.
Yeah,
it'd be cool. Like I met Justin in 2012. He actually, I don't know if you were around with Keith Howe, but Keith used to rant rave. He used to call himself Spectre Mouse. But Justin helped me get an op going around Halloween time a few years ago. I called it Op Aware. It was where I went around my town and I was passing out flyers so everybody knew where the pedophiles, where they lived at. So he used to call himself Spectre Mouse. But Justin helped me get an op going around Halloween time a few years ago. I called it Op Aware. It was where I went around my town and I was passing out flyers so everybody knew where the pedophiles, where they lived at.
There you go. But you know what?
Who's got the feedback?
You didn't go out and sit there and say, this is what I did. But look at all the people from the quote-unquote Anon saying you're not an Anon when you're the one out there in the streets. And, hey, Earl, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Earl. We do have a special guest. We do have Earl. He's having some technical difficulties. He might have to turn off stream or get rid of that background sound real quick. But we do have, once he does get that figured out, we'll let him introduce himself real quick.
But, I think what's nice about this show is, you're meeting real people who are out there doing real stuff. And it doesn't have to be on a global level. Get in your damn neighborhood, man.
That's what I tell people, too. There's a little kid, you probably know him. It's a little 87 kid, a Taylor, whatever. And he used to have all these grandiose ideas about what he wants to do. He's like, oh, we should have all... And I'm like, no, dude. If you want to change shit globally, do the shit at your home. And he used to make up excuses for me. He's like, oh, I can't do it. There's no homeless people here. I'm like, dude, where do you live at? He's like, oh, I live in Washington State. And he finally told me the place, man. And I did the fucking work for him and gave him the websites. And I don't know if he did anything with it. It kind of disappointed me if he didn't because I did all the fucking work for him and gave him the phone numbers to call just for him to go down and donate time at a food kitchen to help people out. I tried to help this kid quit talking about doing shit and go out and fucking do it. And like I said, I don't know if he did it or not.
Right. Well, and it really starts at home. It's, we can say it starts with yourself, but it starts at home. How can you expect to change, let's say you live in, Pennsylvania. How do you expect to change rules or laws or whatever in the Netherlands if you can't even get your town to freaking, I don't know, stop homelessness, feed the, shelter the homeless? Start at home. Start a precedent.
So, well, that's the whole adage. Think globally, act locally. It makes a lot more sense.
There you go.
Rome wasn't built in a day. Is exactly what you said. They're like in a roundabout way. You can't do all this in one day. This isn't something that just happens overnight. It's something you got to work at. You got to build other people up to see the things that you want to see. I don't need a fucking mask and call myself anonymous to do that shit.
We also have another guest. We also have another guest. Binks is in the house. Zachary, if you give an introduction real quick.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Binks.
Zach.
So what's everybody talking about? I think I walked in on the exact part of the conversation I wanted to be a part of.
Hey, just jump in, man. That's how it's done, apparently.
Yeah. Open conversation.
Well, I think I stumbled in right about the part about, I think you guys are talking about real anons right now.
Roundabout, I guess. We're just trying to basically give our own definitions of what we think it might be in any way, shape, or form. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of a loose connotation of what you think it is.
So kind of like how every single person interprets it differently, kind of like.
Yeah, I guess more or less. Because I mean, we all have an idea of what we think it is, and a lot of us share the same ideas. But that's another like Daniel said something politically. Like, that's why I don't think it's a good thing politically, because everybody has a different idea of what it is. So how, if everybody has a different idea of what it is, can you unify yourself into one solid core? That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much how I view it, like, when I got involved in all this shit, it was really just, like, there wasn't the whole political aspect of it, you know what I mean? Like, and there wasn't a lot of, like, the public aspect of it and, like, you know, like, the feeding the homeless and stuff. It was really just a bunch of assholes on computers who
Exactly.
have skills. And they kind of... I think a big part of it where, you know, with all these new fags and shit that came into it, I think the big problem with they're fucking it up is they don't understand what it started as. Like, it has a different meaning nowadays for a lot of different people, but they think, you know, just because they throw a mask on and they post a couple memes that they can consider themselves anonymous, which I don't think it's like that easy. I think a big problem with a lot of the old fags, we fucked up and said that when a lot of people don't get it.
I actually don't think anybody asked me what my thoughts on it was. Well,
Give them.
Well, hey, Daniel, what are your thoughts on it?
all right, my thoughts.
Wait a sec.
Wait a sec. Let's make this good, right? So, well, the whole.
Good, Daniel. You're gonna get the shit kicked out of you.
Well, earlier I stated in a comment that the concept of a real anon, you know, how can you define something when later on they also they talk about an idea in the same post usually they go, I'm a real anon, and then like 10 comments later they go, well, we stand for the idea. Well, if the concept is just about an idea, then how can you give it a label or even a name? How can you even call it anonymous? You are just going for an idea. That's it. It's just cut blank. There is no argument from ignorance. When you try to say that this idea belongs to something, it doesn't belong to anything or anybody. It is a concept in which somebody wants to or believes in the same concept of you or that idea and wants to move to the same goal. So calling it anonymous and stuff like that.
Pickle farmers.
Yeah, we
That's
could.
what I'm gonna start calling them now. We are pickle
Exactly.
farmers.
But Daniel, you're 100% correct. And look at what most of, which is why I tried to sum it up at the end, was, you know, if you're for fucking the system, I got your 6. But you pretty much nailed it with that. We all have an individual idea of what anonymous is. None of us, no matter how close they are going to agree 100% on what the idea represents.
Yeah, because that's one of the awesome things about this is it doesn't have to apply to every single individual within the quote-unquote collective. It's an individual idea, but in my opinion, I think our ability to look past our differences in the way in which we define the idea is something that truly gives all of us strength as it's a general term to say the collective. You know, we all, I mean, I myself have been doing this for a long time, and I've been involved. I've met a lot of different people, and there's been a lot of different variants of the definition of the idea. And I myself, I've learned so much from other people by just keeping a very open mind and trying to understand the individual's definition of the idea or what their definition of the idea is. And, you know, Daniel, like you were saying, you know, using that term, the idea, to encapsulate, you know, a definition, in my opinion, I think that's just a generic term that we use to define what we are attempting to define. We say the idea in an attempt to express our feelings or our innermost thoughts or our own personal ethics. I think that's why that comes across, or at least, in my case, that's why I'll say, because I am about the idea, and I am also about, the anon way, and it's those are generic terms to attempt to express very non-specific and non-generic emotion, feeling, thought processes, something along those lines.
Is Sammy still here?
No, Sammy took off.
All right. Well, if Sammy's if he's listening, and I heard you say generic anon ideas and all this, and Sam made a meme. This was like a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
When you think of collective, what do you think of? Like, I think of Star Trek. I think of the Borg. I think of this big, if you don't think the way we think, you're going to be assimilated. You're going to be made to think the way we think.
I think of Sam.
That's fucking crazy. Like, and I hear you say generic terms like the things you just said, but you're representing. It's too Borg-like for me, man.
Yeah, and I think, and I definitely agree with you in regards to that. The assimilation factor. Like, if you don't think and
resistance is futile.
That
exactly.
I specifically.
And resistance is futile just goes back to expect us.
I mean, it's kind of like, you ever heard that saying, you don't have to be crazy to work here, we'll train you?
On the job training at no charge.
That's like, with the whole anon thing is like, I think it really like boils down to a lot of like the sects. Like, there's always different sects that do different stuff. Like, some of the teams I work with are considered pro-Muslim sects, but I'm not. I mean, I'm pro-Muslim. I'm pro whatever the fuck you want to be, but I technically don't fall into that category.
Absolutely, and I as well. I have worked amongst a number of different sects, groups, whatever, however you want to, define.
Yes.
I've worked with the SLU, and there have been a slew of different causes and a slew of different motivating factors that have brought a number of the members of the group with different ideologies and different ethical morals together to work on a common cause. So when I say that, what my personal definition or something along those lines, when I use the word the collective, it's not so much that everybody necessarily has to agree, but I think that when we have whatever the end cause is, whatever the end game is for that specific group's reasons for getting together, that in itself is the collective.
Let me be philosophical with you guys for a second. The way that I view a collective is a beach. Every individual piece of sand is an individual, but when you stack it up, together and pack it together, it can stop tsunamis and floods.
That's really deep, Daniel. And,
it's kind of like just be down. Like you might not always have to agree, but if the person can give you a good reason or the team can give you a good reason on how it's going to help the general like achieve a certain goal, and you agree with that goal, just be down. If they ask you, hey, you down? I'm fucking down. Fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, Banksy, I don't know you, so I don't think I've met you before, but Earl and I have worked together in the past. Earl, I mean, how many sects have we worked in between for a common goal?
I mean, bro, I don't even have a number, a slew, and it's been such a broad range of people, stateside, worldside, different political views, different religions. And that's one, for me personally, I'm not trying to find anybody's, their definition of what the idea is, but for me personally, when I meet other individuals like that, you, for me, are part of my definition of the idea or the collective.
Right, it's like,
and likewise, just as Geo is to me, and Earl, and numerous other people, I'm not going to name them because they're not on the call, but I think that's really what it comes down to, is working together.
Yeah.
You see a lot of complaints out there, at least recently, there's this sect, there's that sect, there's this sect, and I'm sure Big Baby will have a lot to say on this. You know what? To me,
fuck all sects, y'all belong to way sex.
There you go. But I'm part of Way to Sect too, and I love it, and I wouldn't trade it for anything.
I got friends who are part of like different sects. They do different things, but I attain a different skill set than they do. So when they hit me up and ask me if I want to help, it's kind of just like, fuck yeah, if I can help you accomplish your goals, not really, I guess you can kind of look at it as like a bargaining chip, because the next time I need something that you're good at accomplish, I'm going to hit you up.
Absolutely.
You're damn straight.
And that's another, that goes back to the whole teamwork thing, because if, something as simplistic as looking at a football team, there isn't just one position where you can play the whole entire fucking team. Each team is
the owner.
Well, all right, you fucking pawned me. You got me, all right. But I think
Wait a sec.
Tempting to go before I just got owned. It's not one of us, and I don't care how long any of us have been around or whatever. If you take the ego out of it, none of us in here possess all of the skills that are required to make a successful team as a individual. And I think that at least a part of defining the idea is the realization that working together and the whole "we are one" ideology truly has to be applied in order for you to start to grasp what people are, how people are going about defining their personal definition.
It's just not a meme. It's not a meme. Yeah. We are one.
Yeah, it's not.
It's something that you have to embrace fully.
Hold on, I'll make that meme in a second.
That was really well. Earl, if you have a chance, I put a little blast out about that today. About it wasn't "We Are One," but I wish I would have added that to it. That we need to start. I'm friends with people in every group, every sector. I don't care if you're the Hate Factory. I don't care if you're Internet Hate Machine. I don't care if you're Red Cold. I don't care who you are. If I can work with you and you can work with me and we can put our differences aside with the same goal, I will work with you.
Yeah,
I have.
George, that's exactly how I feel, George. I'm sorry for cutting you in, but I find you got to be positive. You can't fucking start fucking drama and be on. It's like, oh, what you know what I mean? Like, I've realized that I've done my mistakes in the past. So I fucking started drama, but I fucking backed off, and you know what?
All have,
fucking,
yeah.
Here's my problem. Here's what I see. How are you supposed to be a collective together when people are engineering each other and trying to destroy each other from the inside? That's not symbiosis. That's not me working with you to help you out if you're trying to go around and stab us in the back.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people, when they don't agree with an op or something, they for some reason feel the need that their opinion matters and that they can just start a bunch of shit and run their fucking mouth. Those are the people that have no idea, what we've even talked about within the last 20 minutes I've been on here, is they just don't understand that just because you don't agree with it doesn't mean you have to talk shit. If you don't want to help, don't help. Sit out.
If it don't apply, let it fly.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that is a common issue, and I myself, I don't know, maybe some of the people inside the group here, can help with explaining why that happens. I myself have wondered why.
I think it's ego, a lot of it. You know what I mean? I think it's ego, and it goes back to everybody wants to do what they want to do, which is why that whole thing won't work.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I got into a Red Cult last year. But not for anything they were doing, just for the simple fact that they wanted to talk shit to my boy, and they have no clue who he is on his personal profile on Facebook, and they just wanted to run their fucking mouth. So I got into it with them over that shit. Now, was it wrong? Yeah. Was it dumb? Pretty fucking dumb. But at the same time, they also, there's also the other people, whether you start shit or not, that they have to realize that they can't start shit either.
Right, and Kenyon brought that up. That's how this conversation started. Binksy, is Kenyon brought that up. Is you have people attacking people who don't even know this person.
Yeah.
Right, my Facebook. I don't know how many people in this group I do, but I have a lot of people on Facebook, and they don't realize when they say shit on my Facebook that most people have. That's my personal Facebook. There's pictures of my kid and shit on there. Facebook is not for that.
Yeah.
I have a different Facebook that I handle that shit on. Address that one. Don't tag my actual fucking personal Facebook trying to talk shit.
And I think so. I think at least some of the more, I'm fucking even never say more of the respectable individuals, but people who have, I guess, maybe a little more
Common Core math.
None of us are respectable.
I don't know if I'm going to go that far. I don't know if I'm going to go that far. That's like saying none of us are fucking crazy. But I think people who at least have the common decency to show enough respect for individuals' personal lives, because regardless of how anonymous any of us are, we all have our personal stuff. We all have, wives, girlfriends, kids, families, parents, shit like that. And I have never, I myself and anybody that knows me can attest to the fact I've never targeted somebody directly in their own personal stuff, because it's counterproductive, and not only does it hurt them, but it hurts my credibility. And one reason I've been able to hang around as long as I have, I've never partaked in that. Anybody that's known me, any groups I've been in, I've never partaked in, name bashing and just being a fucking bully, or something along those. That's pointless.
I've been a bully, but I mean, I'm not saying I've never released docs before. Like that doesn't appeal to me. Like compiling a file of public information and releasing it. Like I don't understand why that's a fucking thing even still to this day. Like.
Well, I mean, I think there are situations where doxes can be.
Actually, that was a blue-faced lie. I have released a dox, but it was a KKK member's dox, and it was. Yeah,
and I was very active in Op KKK, and the number of different variants therefore of. But
that was an op. You know what I mean? Like there was a reason those were done. Like I've never attacked another anon and tried to dox them. Like that just.
Yeah, it's counterproductive, because I mean, really, the whole idea of not the whole idea, but a part of the idea of being anonymous, so that we should all respect each other's anonymity, and to go through, even if somebody did something that pissed you off, to publicly shame them and publicly expose them, not only puts that individual at great risk, because we don't know what they have been involved with, but it also puts your own character at risk as well, because if I have seen that you are willing to dox and reveal an individual's identity just because they did something that truly is minute to everybody, but even to you if it's something large, I'm not going to trust you. I'm not going to.
Exactly, because if you release somebody's information for fun, I don't know what you're gonna do when the cops knock on your door.
Absolutely, and it's, I mean, even if it's not going to the extent of, the cops knocking at your door, just I think that truly reveals character defects with an individual who.
Yeah. So you think it's all right for these people to run around and bully people and not be able, like for Siege, for instance, Cody Long, dude, he went around and bullied everybody.
Yeah, I know. He did.
You think that's cool? You think that's cool for him to do it and not have some kind of consequence for it?
No,
it's all right for him to play keyboard warrior because hey, it's cool. It's all right. He's part of the collective. Bullshit, dude.
Well, at least give me a second to retort to that, because I don't want my words to be minced as if I'm accepting, or there shouldn't be an outlash from the collective or however you want to go about that.
I second what you're saying right now. I don't want you guys to think I'm complacent with him just being able to bully people and not have consequences. But there's other ways to go about it than releasing a dox.
And I think part of it as well comes.
People even know what a fucking dox is.
Yes, I think the people on here know what a dox is.
Yeah.
But
that's the next question, really.
Correct. I think Geo makes a very valid point, though. And you'll see me say it often to people, I'm not against doxing to a certain degree. Obviously, I'm not going to say who I have and who I haven't because, whatever. But this is where the real anon, not real anon comes up. Who's to say, if you release a dox on an anon, what happens if that person doesn't feel they're an anon?
Yeah.
Well, also, I mean, I guess it also goes back to the accuracy of the docs, too, because...
The Facebook link is not a dox. That's clear.
That's another thing, with people who do doxes, 95% of them I see, they aren't doxes. They're a name, an address that they probably found fucking on the internet, on some random fucking pay $1 to get this fucking person's address bullshit website. So they're never real doxes. So it goes back to, I don't know who was talking, but saying like it also makes me question, other people, like the people who release the docs this, because like to me, like a docs, like I want like credit card numbers, social security numbers, VIN numbers to your car, models, makes, your family members.
Well, that's the definition of a dox, though.
Good, Binks.
Yeah.
That is a doc. No, that you're correct. Is that do we have James in here from RC?
No, this is Jay Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Wilson.
Yeah, he's really gay. Jay's really gay.
Fuck you. Just because I fucked you in the ass doesn't make me gay.
Hey, no,
$20 is $20.
You bitch.
Wait a sec. What if, like, say...
I've never doxed anyone. But,
Well, so here's what anonymous means. One, of a person, not identified by a name of unknown name. It's actually a synonym. It's unnamed. Synonyms are unnamed, of unknown name, nameless, incognito, unidentified, unknown, unsourced, secret, unsigned, unattributed. That is what anonymous means.
And that comes down to these people being doxxed that are running around. We were talking about this. We had a whole show about this the other night, did we not? About people protecting their identities. A lot of these people don't know how to protect their identities, whether it be through, covering their IPs or, just falling prey to social engineering tricks, like the most basic social engineering tricks at that, IP grabbers and shit like that. I mean, and then to boot on top of that, you know what? There are too many pussies on the internet anyway. It's only the internet. All this cyberbullying bullshit. Like, listen, a real bully in real life that wants to pick on somebody, I'll be the first person to punch them in the fucking mouth. But you know what? If somebody's going to talk shit about you on the fucking internet, it's pretty fucking easy to avoid.
Yeah.
It is really fucking easy to avoid, and everyone in their fucking whole PC fucking politically correct bullshit nowadays, that is the fucking death of society right there. That is limiting freedom of speech, and that's what Anonymous is about. Freedom of speech.
Thank you very much, Jay. Yeah, that was a conversation we had last week about exactly the same thing, because people don't usually associate me with calling people out on their bullshit because of, what I preach and stuff. However, I also support the idea of free speech 100%. And you have the choice to either ignore it or engage. If you engage, be prepared for what comes.
Absolutely. Fall out.
If you're going to put on there, I'm going to kill myself online, expect fallback.
Yeah, expect somebody to say, fucking, why didn't you already do it?
Do it, yeah, exactly.
Right, but don't go blaming someone else.
Yeah.
And then you go do it. Okay? And not that I agree with it, but if you put it out there, expect consequences.
Well, especially on the fucking internet, man. I mean, I'm sure every single person inside the chat right now has gone on a good old troll fest at some fucking point in time.
Never in my life.
And I can guarantee it.
Never in my life.
I'm innocent. I swear.
I was trolling the comments of this feed earlier.
I saw that.
And it goes back to, like, a lot of people will have like a big network of like pages, and sometimes they'll think they'll be able to use that for the personal army and attack, like say like a group member, if they have like a bigger group with a few fucking thousand page.
So that's
they'll
like 10
fucking so basically what will happen, that they'll fucking say like, oh, they can't come to an agreement, so then like the page admin will fucking start fucking posting shit about them, use the anon for personal gain, because of butter, pretty much that's all it is most of the time.
And how many times have we seen that where someone with a lot of followers pages will start releasing this person and saying, oh, this person's because they got, their other person has a bigger dick than them. And
but then it gets to like a personal life. Sometimes you get close with other anons, and you know what? Like it's like you guys know each other personally, and then like basically like if sometimes there's some fucking crazy fucker.
How well do you
but sometimes
really know them?
No, but like I mean, like if you meet face to face and you get like to know each other, sometimes they'll use it for their personal army, and they'll fucking start fucking sending death threats and shit at you. Like those are the ones that that should be doxxed, But a lot of the fucking docs out there, it's like, what the fuck is this? This is fucking bullshit.
I think a good way to deal with, especially like the fame fags, or at least myself, is to call them out on their bullshit. Just to not let them push you around. I mean, somebody I don't know who in here brought up Siege or Cody.
Red Gold.
Geo.
Okay.
Cody. I've been dealing with Cody for 2 fucking years.
Yeah, and Cody, I remember when he first hit the scene and he came around and he came into some of the more authentic groups and everybody gave him a shot and everything. But I myself, he's never tried that with me, the whole bully thing, and it's I think a lot of it has to do with the way in which you carry yourself. If you at least George, kind of you touched on this a little bit. You're talking about if you're willing to engage with a piece of content, you should be assumptive, or at least expect that there's going to be some sort of backlash. And myself, I've been able to stay away from that by just realizing which content or who I should be engaging with and who I shouldn't be engaging with.
Well, to elaborate on, like Bink said earlier about people bringing shit to his personal Facebook account.
Yeah.
Well, some of the most skilled anons that I know, I'm not going to name them by name.
Yeah.
But quite a few of us guys that have been around for a while.
How do you know these named anonymous people? That makes no fucking sense.
Well, what I'm saying is that these people are anonymous and they don't even present themselves as anons out there to the public because they keep it under wraps. And people come talking shit to them on Facebook and they get a big fucking surprise sometimes.
Absolutely.
Like I said, some of these guys, they don't represent anonymous on Facebook. They don't post masked pictures. They don't post anonymous pictures. They got their real profiles with their kids on there. And somebody comes talking shit to them, and they're going to find out real fucking quick. You get these groupie mask fags. Sorry to call them that, but that's what a lot of them are. There's a lot of people that wear the mask that that represent the idea too, that are real, that are real in whatever definition people want to call real. But I mean, dedicated to it, they believe in it, and they live by the creed or whatever you want to say. But there's a lot of them that don't, and they're out there and they're watching people too. And the funny thing about them is they're really anonymous because people don't know they're anonymous. They don't wear a mask. They don't present themselves as anonymous. Those are the people that are really watching.
They're the definition of the word anonymous.
I mean, but you have someone like, okay, I'm gonna throw a little scenario out there. No one knows my IRC handle. No one knows my Jabber handle. I've been at this since 2005, and while I support the idea, that's something that I hold sacred. Not even my ex-wife of 16 years knew my handle. That was for a very, very valid reason.
100%. Binks is the only one who knows my IRC or my Jabber handle. So.
Hold on, who was just talking?
That was me, Jay.
George.
Yeah, it was Puck.
Yeah, dude, I 100% agree with that because, I mean, there's actually one person in this phone call that knows my IRC handle, but it's been my IRC handle for a long fucking time. But if you don't know it for knowing it for the IRC, you're never going to find out what my IRC handle is. Like, unless you
exactly, and I think that's why I don't care if people think they know my real identity here.
Yeah.
Because I don't do anything here to put myself
exactly.
at risk.
Absolutely.
100%. Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, Jay's like the only person on here that knows my IRC handle. But this goes back to like I was trying to say this for a while, but you guys just kept fucking running your mouths. No. like when people cyberbully or try the whole mask bag bullshit, like, oh, I'm this and that. There's only 3 responses you can have, and I call them the triple Fs: fight, flight, and freeze. And in that situation, somebody like me is going to take the fight route every single time. So, but it ain't going to be in the form of a dox. Like, you better hope that you've never exposed yourself trying to act like you don't know.
Well, yeah, I brought that up earlier, in that I won't threaten you, but...
Nope. Not a chance in hell.
Right, but when your PC won't start up...
Exactly, I'll 0-day the shit out of your fucking shit.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to apologize, but...
No sorries. No,
that'd be fucking awesome. That'd be a nice fucking vacation, for fuck's sakes.
You got $20, they can make it happen.
Hey, $20 is $20.
Oh wait, we're charging now. We're charging.
Hey, $20 is $20.
I mean, like, I just see a lot of people nowadays that, like, they get on and like, they boot their first Linux distro and they learn how to use Tor, and for some reason they just think they're untouchable, and then they just start a bunch of shit with people who have been doing this shit for a long fucking time, and it always ends badly for them. Always.
That was me. That was me back in 2007. That was me. That I was that person. I learned how to build my first terminal, first operating system, my Linux, which I'm still with. And I got my ass fried. And I had two options. I could cry like a little bitch, or I could go back and polish my skills.
Yeah, go back.
You hit that IRC, you start talking to teams. Hey, can you teach me this? Can you teach me that? That's another thing a lot of these young or new school anons don't understand. If you have a question, just ask.
Yeah.
Just ask.
Yeah.
But don't ask on Facebook.
Yeah.
Do not ask on Facebook. No, do not ask on Facebook. And ask appropriately. You know, don't ask for specifics. You know, ask for some guidance. Ask for some help, because you know what? There are people out there willing to give it.
Exactly.
Or the whole, hey, can you hack my girlfriend's Facebook account? I think she.
Did you see what I posted? The
fucking jealous butthurt.
Some of you guys probably follow the Facebook page, Hacking and Information Security.
I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I'm not aware of it.
I actually
I followed that with the what they did to that dude who asked to hack Facebook.
Well, no, I mean, like, I helped run the page, and you'd be so surprised how many of those messages
All the time.
Yeah.
Because my other account, my real account, with my real name on it, that I was an admin there too. It was a regular question.
Yeah.
And it was like pretty much you got trolled to shit for coming on there.
Yeah.
You got trolled to shit to the point where if you didn't just fucking quit the internet, then I don't know. Well, then power to you. You might make it.
we were so bad that you would probably want to cancel your internet subscription and probably.
Yeah, that was the dick butt hacks. Was that you? Where they put it in to the and the dick butt hacks wouldn't stop going screaming off his speakers.
It wasn't me, but I know what you're talking about.
It wasn't me either.
I'm innocent.
I mean, I don't know nothing, but that's and that's what you're gonna get. And like again, Anonymous goes a lot deeper than that. But Facebook, there is a role for Anonymous on Facebook.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but don't think you're fucking untouchable on Facebook.
Absolutely, and I agree with that as well. The platform. I mean, I would like to think that at least one of the aspects or one of the jobs of Anonymous, and I say that loosely, so nobody fucking go jumping and attacking me over here, would be the revealing of information, and for us to not utilize a platform where there's 1.6 billion registered fucking users, it would be ridiculous. It's a free platform where we can share good, solid information as long as the people sharing information.
It's the shit talkers who don't share any information. That's what drives me nuts, is all the mask fags running around who do nothing but troll one another. And I'm not talking troll, because you can troll with knowledge. You can come and troll motherfuckers and kick knowledge to them. And most people just are stunned when you do, but there is too many people just fucking going at one another with no rhyme or reason whatsoever. They serve no purpose in society as a whole, and they serve no purpose in amongst the quote-unquote collective either. So, fuck them. They can fucking...
I'm with you on that, so fuck them too.
Kill themselves.
That's what the Purge is for, right there.
Yeah. Well, then I support it.
It's just to weed out all the meatheads.
The way I think a big thing with the Purge, and like I said, I've no shame admitting, how I came to be, and that I was one of those noobs who thought I knew everything and was ready to challenge everybody and got my system fried. I'll never be ashamed of that because I take pride because it taught me, it was a great lesson for me not to get my
bet you took fucking notes. I bet you took notes after your shit got fucked up. Here's what I shouldn't do again.
You know what? The same thing happened to me. I'm not even gonna lie. I fucking monitored my bank accounts for like a year. I was paranoid as fuck. I was like, what did I do? What did I do?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I took it upon myself to go out and learn and gain that knowledge myself. And I see too many people out there who are not in search of any knowledge. I don't see them searching for any kind of light at the end of any kind of tunnel, really. So,
And
I mean,
that
whether
to
it be
me also is what Anonymous stands for, is seeking knowledge. Seeking truth, and getting it and sharing it with everybody else.
Yeah, because
that's one of the biggest reasons I have the utmost respect for Jay, for the simple fact that when I met Jay heard about who I was through a mutual friend, and his first thing was he wanted to learn more. He didn't come at me talking shit. He didn't think he knew what he was doing. He was just like, hey, what's up?
Right, and that goes back into posing. You know, when you go to somebody, you know, I would not, the first thing you email me or text me or on Zello or whatever group you're in, the first thing you should ask me is not how do I hack something, ever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to make a target out of yourself.
That's a conversation that comes up when we know each other and trust each other.
Yeah.
Right, after, you know, I'm not talking about, you know, go PMing back and forth for a month, folks. You know, some of us have known each other for years.
Yeah.
And further back, you know, you have to build a relationship, and I don't know, you know, Binksy, whether you can confirm that, but, you know, how long did it take you before you trusted Jay?
Trust me, it took a while. It took a fucking while.
We've probably seen each other around and talked back and forth here and there for probably at least a year, and that was years ago now.
Like just chit chatting, you know, just like shooting the shit. And then it got to the point where, like, he was, like, posting material that he was learning about on Facebook.
Hey, Banks, man, your application is causing my ears to have some issues. Can you maybe just check the application on it, my friend, please? You got a lot of distortion and feedback. Maybe adjust your mic down, like 1 or 2 levels, please.
Who, me?
Yeah, you, sir, please.
How's it sound now?
Let's go again. Say again.
How's it sound now?
Your application is weak.
The same.
It's okay.
That sounds fine to me. I can hear him.
Yeah.
He's a little distorted, but not too bad.
Yeah. I missed my check, guys. So.
Yeah, true. So, Daniel, how we still running live?
Yeah, we actually got like 2 hours left. I did want to throw this out there that in the comments, there's a big conversation about unity. You know, and you and Jay, you know, Binks and Jay was just talking about how, you know, they met and they didn't come together until they trusted each other. In a way that is unity.
This whole thing is what Danny just said. They didn't come together till they met each other. So I'm hearing a real good, like, you know, bromance happening to you guys. Should I write this down? Maybe make a story novel out of it?
Candlelight's a bottle of wine. Wow, it's a box of wine because we're both ghetto as fuck. Go 45s.
Gotta get that Franzia.
Honestly, I think I honestly started trusting Jay was when I got arrested for something I didn't do, and Jay and another friend of mine were like the only people who were like legit down to like actually try to help the situation. Like it wasn't just kind of like, oh yeah, that sucks. It was like actively trying to help my situation, which is, to me, that goes a long way. Like if you got me locked down and you can try to help me, I mean that proves a lot to me, because a lot of people, when you get locked up, they just throw you to the side. Oh, you're in a cage. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed. I have a relationship. I have a relationship. No wine involved, but same thing. He was getting locked up, and I said, "Look, man," I said, "if it happens, you know, I got your 6. I'll be here. I'll cover what you need covered." And you know, same with my little brother. He did a year standing on his head. I took care of the grandparents. I made sure they had money every month. Made sure they had groceries, and you know, that's family, folks.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that. I mean, I myself, I mean, when I very first got into this, and somebody kind of, the whole bromance thing, and no gay comments or anything like that, guys.
It's hashtag no homo. Get it right. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a homophobe there, Earl. You a homophobe?
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm not anybody.
Yeah, no.
Shooting my.
Because $20 is $20, bro.
That was
Shit, $10.
Wait a sec.
This is like an auctioneer type shit going on over here.
I'm thinking the slogan for "Wait a sec" shall be like a "Wait a sec," and then the slogan on the bottom just like $20 is $20. That's it.
The slogan underneath "Wait a sec" goes "Real lulz tycoons." Don't get it twisted. It is "Wait a sec," the real lulz tycoons.
I would like, comment, and share that post. I mean, seriously though, no. But like, when I first got involved, I mean, a number of years ago, I had a similar situation. I had somebody who had been doing this. I had my own. I had some skills already, but my knowledge with interacting with other individuals more skilled than me definitely was lacking. And it took us the better part. I mean, we same thing like you two guys, both guys that were talking before. It was probably about a year before we started like actively working together. Different ops and different just different things that we got involved with. And still to this day, I mean, he's somebody that I go to frequently with. With questions, or if I'm, just like I don't want to say guidance, but something along those lines. Just somebody to kind of go to occasionally.
There's nothing wrong with even saying guidance, brother.
That's just it.
The egos. I think a lot of the problem with some of these new maskies is they won't come for guidance.
Yeah.
Because then they look at somebody like we're leader fags, and
Well, how are they supposed to? You just finished telling them not to ask me these questions. Don't see this to me, and then they're like,
approach me on the level, though. Approach me on the level. Approach me on the level.
There has to be. You have to show that respect, especially when you're going to somebody for guidance specifically, regardless of what it is. If you don't come properly, I mean, myself personally, I don't know about you guys. But if somebody, I have had a number of people that have came to me, and if done properly, I absolutely will assist in any way that I can. I'll either link you up with somebody else if I can't help you, or if it's something I can't help you with, I've got no qualms with doing that whatsoever. But if you come to me on some sideways bullshit, like like we were just talking about, you want to hack your fucking girlfriend's Facebook. If you come to me on some stupid shit like that, chances are. I know myself, and you're going to become I'm going to get drunk one night, and I'm going to be bored, and I'm just going to fucking. That's what
the most dangerous thing is a bored hacker.
In fucking my later years, it's happened more and more frequently.
Nights have I just called you in the middle of the night, like, I'm drunk as shit, and this stupid motherfucker.
But
I'm just trying to get someone to hack my grandma because she quit making me cookies. I want that.
The only way I'm going to help you is if you're going to share some of those fucking cookies, man.
It's like Bink said earlier. Like one of the reasons that me and Binks kind of hit off was when I was first learning. Before me and him like actually kind of hooked up, and he helped me and introduced me to a couple other people as well that have definitely helped my development over the last couple of years. I know that he said, he saw that I was posting things that I was learning about, lessons that I had, found online, and I was sharing that information. And that's the type of thing that he said that he saw that I was posting. And that comes back to, going out and sharing information, looking for information, and looking for that knowledge. To anybody out there that's listening that wants to learn, you need to prove that you're willing to apply yourself. Because, a lot of us work 9 to 5. Motherfucker, I climb trees with a chainsaw all day long, and then I try to find time to
minus
read.
30 in rubber suits sometimes.
In minus 30 in rubber suits sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I work for the power cut. And we work some crazy shit. I do some crazy shit, and then I gotta come home, and then I gotta do family stuff. I got a wife, and then on top of that, I've got I've got to try and gain some knowledge. I've got to do some computer stuff. To me, it takes some dedication. It's not just about trolling Facebook all day long. and having fun.
And you know, I have to. I absolutely agree with you on that. And to kind of, you know, to add to what you were just saying, I mean, myself, I find my source of contention at times is because I am in an identical situation as you. I work a full-time job, you know, 40, 50, 60 hours a week. I've got a family I'm responsible for, and I still take the time, as much time as I can, to stay as actively involved with this as possible. And again, I am more than willing to assist anybody who's willing to truly utilize whatever time I'm going to invest. I don't want to sound all corporate or something, but I need an ROI. I need a return on my investment. If I'm going to invest my time on somebody, I need to see the return. And I don't want anything monetary. I don't want you to, you know, speak on behalf of my name or my skills. I want to see these individuals flourish themselves. I want them to find somebody themselves that they then can pass, you know, the said knowledge to.
Grow the movement, but grow it properly, because Absolutely. You know, when the movement really took off and it grew, and I remember that people were so excited about how fast it was growing when it first really took off.
Yeah.
You know, and then all of a sudden, the people that had been around a while, including probably most people here and myself, all of a sudden realized that, wait a second, no, this is not growing the way it should be growing, though.
Yep.
This is not, you know, we all want to see the whole world anonymous.
Yep.
But then it was like, wait a second, no, these people, we want to see people be anonymous, but you know, like we were saying, thirst for knowledge, whether you're a hacker or a truther or whatever it is. But it seemed that it was more about bullying people. And once again, like I said, I don't even give a fuck. If you can't take being bullied online, then you're a fucking retard. But,
probably
not everybody's raised that way, though. You know what I mean? Not everybody's raised that way.
But you're not going to change anything, big baby. If you can't handle being
What do you mean I'm not
bullied
going to change anything? I'm changing things as we fucking speak, bro. You know I'm going to change anything. What do you think you talking to?
But
man.
You know, it really attracted the wrong type of people. It attracted people that want to put on masks so that they can
purge.
I'm actually purging right now.
Going with it, big baby. Purge. And there used to be a purge, and I think we talked about this about a year ago, where it was going to be, you know, hit 250 terminals a day and just start purging people.
Yeah.
You know, because that's how it used to be done, and a lot of people don't understand that. And you know what? If
and then after we bring back the gatekeepers. Just throwing that out there.
I mean, here's a good hypothetical situation. The people are listening. If you want to get involved,
that's really bad. Whoever's talking.
Yeah, that sounded like a Satan whispering in my ear.
I just got scared. I just said a little close to my fucking dog.
Am I too far away?
My dog's protecting me.
Binks, that's you. Binks, your mic is way off.
How do I sound now?
Sexy.
That's only because he sounds like a 10-year-old girl, Nikki.
Yeah, that's
Wait
true.
a sec. It's starting to fucking sound like a fucking Verizon fucking commercial. Can you hear me now?
So I got a question here. One that says Earl in the thread here with the mask here. Do you know who I am? Do I know who you are? Have we met before?
I don't know, man.
Probably at the strip club.
No, I don't go to those places. It's a waste of money.
Yeah, I got the internet, man. I thought we were all like techies over here. I thought we realized that. and I got a badass pair of VR goggles.
I tried throwing coins at my computer screen though, and it didn't work out very well. See, you guys don't have loonies and toonies like we do up here in Canada. Try throwing them at the fucking computer screen and see what happens.
I'm just trying to see who's up in here.
Hey,
I know Mr. Wilson.
Who's asking about me? Was it Zach? Is that who's asking?
No, it's Big Baby, man. Jeff Daniel.
All right. No,
don't call me Zach. I'm Binks.
Oh, Binks. I apologize, bro. Sorry, Binks.
No, it wasn't Binks. I asked you straight up. I'm asking who everybody is. Because Binks, I don't know you either, so I'll come to you in a second here.
Yeah, no, yeah, Earl. I don't know. We may have ran. I've got a run underneath a different tag online at times. Well, we may have kind of crossed paths or whatever. But shoot away. What's your question?
I was just curious as to who he was.
Oh, who I was? Yeah, well, who I was. I'm still who I was because I'm currently still him at this very moment. So I'm Earl. Hello. I see I'm the only one in here rocking the mask. I hope you guys love my.
I love the aviators. The aviators on the mask to top it off.
Yeah.
I guess you're not really. I guess you don't really look at my picture too often, eh?
Well,
hold up.
You get a monkey. You get a cute little monkey in an anonymous suit, smoking a.
See, I apologize. Okay. Well, now it looks like me and you are the only cool kids inside the room. Awesome.
I'm just a monkey in a fucking suit, man.
Hey, listen, I can agree with that as well.
Just trying to get a banana.
That's it.
I'm just going
$20 for a suit is $20.
So Biggs here, the name is going by Biggs. Have we crossed paths before?
Yeah, we have.
Okay, so it's enough said. You can talk to me later. I'm just saying that, you know. It's,
this is George talking, right?
This is who? No, man. This is Jeff Kenyon. Big baby. Ken.
Hey, Kenyon, remember my other buddy? Remember our buddy that was on here last week? Our good buddy that.
Yeah, we've crossed on here, and I don't think so much on Facebook or in any other aspect of the web.
Anyway, he works with my buddy there. He's my buddy. That's your buddy. That was on the show with us last weekend. There, Binks is. He works with him. They're good buddies.
All right.
So you know,
normally when we just come up in here, right? Like everybody knows who I is, right? If you don't, you will. And you call it me fag, moral fag, fucking ego fag, whatever, man. I'll make you say, wait a second. There's a reason why I'm going to make you say, wait a sec. And due to the fact is, in order for everybody to fucking do something, get something done, y'all got to wait a sec. Jumping in line and doing this and doing that, that ain't going to get you nowhere. You know what I mean? It's the same thing, right?
Scissor?
Pardon?
Are you sipping the scissor?
No, man.
Sipping on some scissor.
No, man. I'm not drinking at all here today. I've had a cold here. The fucking H4 and 5 is hitting me in the fucking this bullshit weather we've been having.
You need some Robitussin, buddy.
Yeah. No, I was just curious as to what's up in here because you know what I mean. I go around online. I bully people. I pick on people. I run some fucking pretty awesome things that you know a lot of people would never even fucking. It's gonna make them say wait a sec, but you know what I mean. Things should happen like that.
It's been some pretty good conversation.
I've just, you know what I mean, I was just curious as to who was here, right? Because just, you know what I mean, due diligence, right? So that's all that is, homie.
All right, cool. Hey, Big Baby, are you finished? Can I throw a question out there? Do I have your permission, sir? May I have another?
Give her, man.
All right.
Apparently I have someone that speaks for me now. Oh.
I'm going to start calling myself Harry Baby, I think, pretty soon.
Go ahead, George.
All right, somebody. This is I think this is a really good question. It's a newer guy. I've known him for about a year. He's in the chat. Good kid, and he asked, "How do you rally people in a small town of ignorant fools?"
You murdered the whole town.
Start shooting people.
Poison the water.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's
Does somebody want to take?
Yeah.
Does somebody want to take that question? I think it's a good question.
I think. I think personally. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me better now, guys?
Much.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it. Rally people in a small town. I don't know, start with pamphlets like the KKK did. Fuck it.
I think that you just nailed it real quick. It's all about get your boots on the ground, man. Go out there, even if you're by yourself. Hand out flyers about what you're trying to spread, what you're trying to make people aware of. Either they take them or they don't take them. If they don't take them, you know, nothing you can do. If they do take them, they want to talk to you about it. Make sure you come loaded with all the answers that they're going to be looking for.
You'd be surprised. You'll probably get a few bites. There's probably a few people that actually think the same way you do, surprisingly. And once you get a couple of them, you know, and you guys start rolling, it spreads. People want to be part of the club.
Here's a good example.
There you go. And I think it's really that simple, Jake. Is you have to make it. And I'll tell you what. If you go to like a Kinko's or a mom and pop, you can probably, you know, I don't have the money to get flyers printed up, whatever. You know what? I guarantee you, if you go in there, you polite and state your case, and keep pushing. You'll probably get somebody to print them for free. You'll probably find an art, somebody who is just working their way through college and thinks the same way you do. You'd be surprised how many people think like
Go
you.
down
if
to
you
your
just get out
local fucking government where welfare and employment line. They'll put you in fucking charge of a thing where you can make fucking resumes and all that kind of fucking shit, and just go in there and print off flyers.
There you go.
And this answers the question. Oh, sorry.
Go, Red. Go, man.
This answers the question about should Anonymous be a part of political, should
Fuck
Anonymous
off with
be
the stupid Anonymous fucking talk already, man. Fuck. This guy's fucking problem, okay? This guy's asking to rally people up in his fucking towns. Deal with that. 1, 2 ways is one fucking thing. Great, but let's help this guy, man. Stop talking about Anonymous and fucking politics, please. Don't ask me so many times. Please.
Can I say something that'll actually probably give the guy asking the question a really good idea? What I did years ago was I wore a mask and I walked around with flyers. You don't even need pamphlets. Just print, 200 flyers off your computer at home. And I walked around with a mask and a sign that said, "Ask me why I'm wearing this mask." If people engage you at that point, you have them hooked. Keep them there. Spread the information like that. Here's this. Here's that. Have you heard about this? Write down local laws that they can look up. Like anything that you want to get that point across, put it on the flyer you're gonna give them.
Yeah, that's good. That's definitely good.
Hey, bro, I didn't mean to snap at you, okay? I'm sorry, and I do apologize at it, but I can only say it like so many times before I do get mad, right? So please.
Was there a problem with that earlier?
Yeah, there was. And I don't know if you're here or not, but the original show got fucking shut down, okay? It's a serious fucking topic at the moment, and it doesn't need to be discussed here, okay? We already have enough fucking things that happen and whatnot, but please just keep the politics.
Yeah, we're really trying to help. We're really trying to make help Wait a Sec get off. We have a lot of people who actually do enjoy the show. We get 3,500 viewers, and certain stuff, apparently we have made some enemies, and that's all good, but what it comes down to is you have to want to put in the work in your local area, and it does start at home. And like you said, wear a mask or wear a duck outfit, whatever gets people
dress up like a giant penis and just hand out flyers.
Exactly. Whatever gets people to engage to get your message out.
Engage the penis.
Engage the penis.
Yeah, you can walk around saying that. You guys want to engage my dick?
Well, hey, there was
you can even have a cause saying that big baby lives matter, man. Like fucking put memes of fucking big baby and just pass it around.
Well,
Wait a sec. Who the fuck is the big baby? And
You know what though? There are tried and true tested methods that the mainstream medias and marketing agencies and companies and lobby groups, they've used these tactics against people. It's time we start employing some of these tactics in reverse. Exactly. And that comes down to pamphlets. I mean, that was the first stage of propaganda, back when they first invented airplanes, dropping leaflets over top of towns and stuff, I mean, I hate to say it, but the only way to fight propaganda is with propaganda. Now, propaganda doesn't have to be lies necessarily. Propaganda is to, propagate your position. It is not necessarily about telling lies. The problem is that the mainstream has made it about lies. They, and half-truths.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, what you
there's good propaganda.
Yeah, there's definitely good propaganda, and that comes, like you said, with the leaflets. And even a little bit of shock value, which, that was one of the things that made the mask powerful, especially during the Occupy movement and stuff, is that it was almost a tool of propaganda. It was something, and it identified, then you look at the movie V for Vendetta and the way that they relate to each other, and it created a whole, web of intrigue and mystery, and that really boosted the image for Anonymous. Now the problem is that the image has been tarnished. So you know what I mean? But
so pretty much you rally them together by saying that they all get a one-way ticket to heaven, but then give them the Kool-Aid.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
But you also I think you also have to present yourself well. You have to present yourself with knowledge, and that's a big part of what it comes across. Then having worn a suit and tie, unfortunately, in my life, and having to sell things, You must come fully loaded, because the minute they catch you in something and challenge you, you better have a response.
Big boy. Or big baby, sorry.
So then, yeah, I hear you, man.
Wait, who was talking?
That was George, or Puck. That was Michael, sorry.
Who are we talking about?
George Michaels.
Okay, well, what kind of sales did you do? Did you do like door to door?
What's that? No. I've done, I ran a big Persian Oriental company, for Oriental rugs.
Oh, see, I did I was about to relate with you a lot because for 5 years I did door-to-door sales, and I was actually extremely good at it because exactly what you said, you have to come loaded. Like anybody who thinks that like they're going to be able to shrug you off, you have to make sure they can't shrug you off. Like,
right, you're going to be right. People are going to challenge you, and you have to have the answers, Jake, and anybody else who's listening. Is you can't sit there, and if you don't have the answer, I'll tell you what the best sales tactic is say, I'll get back to you, and you get back to them.
Or you just pin them on the ground and just yell at them.
One of the other things is too is, you know, do not
because you don't have an answer.
Do not be discouraged by people's apathy. You know, you can't be discouraged. You got to keep at it is the thing, because frankly, what we're doing here, none of us will probably ever reap the rewards of what we're doing. We're probably just planting seeds, hopefully. I mean, and those seeds start being planted back in the 60s and stuff. So, or even
is that not reaping the rewards?
Well, we're not going to reap the rewards of what we're trying to do on a social level for the, you know, with the moral faggotry and all that shit, because
I got zero non-groupies, so I'm definitely not reaping any rewards.
Well, that's what I'm talking reaping rewards as in, like, you know what, things are not going to change overnight. We're not going to see change tomorrow, and we might not even see the change that we really want. The world we want to live in will probably never exist in our lifetime. But if we don't try, then what the fuck are we, right? Like, so, you know, you got to keep on going. You got to keep doing it. And sometimes you get beat down. Sometimes you start to feel apathetic yourself. And you're like, why the fuck even bother? But, you know, if you're the type of person that, you know, you can step back, maybe take a week or two, clear your head, and come back fresh and be like, you know what, fuck it. I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to search for truth. I'm still going to try and prove things. I'm still going to try and end corruption and prove corruption and, you know, and look up to the people that have made sacrifices or just, you know, given us the tools and the information to understand where we're at now.
And go out, and you have to be persistent with this. Don't let, you know, you're gonna run into negativity. You're going to run into your doubters. But I promise you, and you'll have people who may even be interested who won't talk to you the first day. They may come back the second time you're there, or the third time, or the fourth time. And next thing you know, you're two people. Two people can now get a message. You put one on one end of town, another on the other end of town. And there you go. Then you get 4 people. That's how it works. It has to start with something. A seed does not become a tree with leaves and branches. It grows over time. And as Jay said, you know what? You may not see the rewards. Other times you will. If you want to get recycling in your town, do the work for it. If that's your thing. But you have to put in the groundwork and not be discouraged.
If you want to go super badass with it, you could always finish school, go to school to be a lawyer and start writing legislation. But since you're asking that question, make a change. So if you want to make a change by protesting or hacking on a computer, you got to be fucking belligerent and an asshole about it.
Well, not always when you're trying to deal with other people, though, and you're trying to get other people to join and come on board. You know, you got to know your audience sometimes too. Some people you can be belligerent, and that will actually attract them. Other people, you need to present it in a professional manner, and then they will actually start to look at things in a real light. I know professional people. I got a buddy who writes code for Lockheed Martin, and you know, you wouldn't believe that this guy completely sees things the way we do. And when you look at him, he looks like the straight and narrow, nerdy geek kind of person, but.
I mean,
you know, you have to appeal to the right audience. Yeah, look at Snowden.
Edward Snowden looks like he would be the straight-up regular type of guy, but what did he do? According to the government, he committed the biggest treason in history. But to people like us, he's a truth. So you have to, exactly, you're saying you have to know how to.
Now, Jay, you brought up a couple things. Number one, your audience, and number two, Occupy. I want to touch on real quick. I have a question, obviously for the panel. Is a huge reason the Occupy movement failed was because everyone looked like dirty, stinky hippie punks.
Yep.
And they were just partying. What is everyone's opinion on presentation and presenting yourself when you're trying to do this?
Well, I guess I'll dive in on this one here.
Let them have it.
Yeah. Listen, and I'm somewhat comfortable with this because just my daily life. I still mingle inside of I guess the corporate world loosely on a daily basis, and presentation truly is key because if you're not quote unquote dressed for success, if you are not first impressions are lasting impressions. You never get it. You never ever get a second chance. You never get a second chance to make a first impression. So especially when we are trying to explain whatever our root cause is or the reason we're trying to persuade somebody to listen or give us an opportunity to speak.
Your time is up. You keep repeating yourself.
Say it again.
So your time is up. You keep repeating yourself. You made your first impression.
No, he's right though.
Studying yourself.
Well, think about it.
Let him finish.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that would make sense at a minimum. Let me finish. But if you think about this, you're presented by somebody who comes in an appearance of being, unprofessional. They don't have the presentation that is required to engage with the audience that they're trying to engage with. If you look like a bum and you're going to Wall Street to occupy Wall Street and you're trying to motivate some some businessman in nice suits, nobody's going to give you a shit. They're just because of how
they're just going to be
pissed. We were talking about breaking stereotypic judgmental thought patterns in people's minds.
People do judge books by their covers. People judge books by their covers.
They do, and I see when that happens to me, when people judge this book by its cover, said you've never watched my movie, eh?
Well, hold on. Here's the thing with that aspect. It goes back to like being what you're good at and what audience you can.
Agree.
People like.
You're cutting in and out. You're going distance, my friend. You can't hear your point.
You probably shouldn't be out there talking to people.
Right, stay behind the keyboard.
Exactly.
But, and I hate to say it because, there are lots of good people and lots of intelligent people who don't dress up and they don't want to conform. And I understand that. I get it. I mean, but at the same time, like, if you want to get your message out, then you're being closed-minded by not trying to expand yourself out to get your message out further. You're saying, no, this is me. I'm stuck in this way, and that's all I'm going to do. And that's
where I was going with this. Yep, and that's where I was going with this, is how serious really are you about your message if you can't do a little thing like shower, bathe, wear clean clothes?
Yeah, well, the thing is, a lot of people that even... Yeah, well, a lot of people, I just from experience in my town, when they did a big Occupy thing here, like, half the people that were even going to the protest, they were only going there to, like, party and have a spot to put their tent for, like, a little while. Like, no joke. Like, they didn't really give a shit about what was going on. So I think you also have to kind of, like, somehow pick who's going to be able to even come. But you can't do that because it's a fucking free world.
That's why you need to pick and choose what events you plan.
Yeah.
Because if you want to appeal to a different audience, it would have to be a different type of protest for each audience. You know what I mean? I'm from Detroit. I'm gonna hide it because I'm also on my public fucking Gmail right now in this fucking phone call, which you guys never find out who I am. But I have to appeal to people because I live in Detroit for about the current crisis situation. So to go appeal to them, I have to talk to them about water shutoffs that are happening in Detroit for people who are poor. So at the same rate that you have to, like, I think what you're saying, you have to appeal to your audience.
Right.
to your audience. Like, whoever you think you can talk to and make a good point, do it. I mean, just don't think you're gonna show up on Wall Street dressed like a bunch of hippies with dreadlocks smoking pot and think that you're gonna be able to talk to the dude in a $4,000 Armani suit.
Right.
Hey Binks, I gotta throw this out there real quick. You're cutting in out. I can barely hear you. I know Susie also said in the chat, or she commented what? I'm pretty sure she can't hear you as well. I would like to hear a lot of your points, but I just, I mean, you're there, you're loud, but then you're gone. Like you fade out.
Cutting in and out.
Are you stealing your neighbor's Wi-Fi or what?
Oh yeah.
I think you get a shitty connection. It's in and out, is what it is. Or you need,
I'll jump on my network and see if it gets better. If it doesn't, then I'll get off the phone call.
Okay, thank you, please, sir. Much appreciated.
All right, and I think that was
it.
a really. Go ahead, big baby. Sorry, brother.
So what we were going on about, you can stop what you're doing right now, too. Thank you. As far as that goes, what we were talking about, getting back into your community, what Buddy was talking about, there's lots of ways. If you go out and look for it, you will find it. If you cannot find it, start it. And it's all it really takes. If you cannot find it, start it. Start looking around. And if you have to, just go, hey, ring on the doorbell, say, hey, I'm your next door neighbor, and just, maybe trying to put a community together here. Like, when was the last time we were all at the community hall doing a vote on our community? You have to go and rally the people, and sometimes you go door to door. If you absolutely know nobody and you don't have a single fucking friend, you're going to have a really hard time. But I find that really impossible. There's not many people in this world that don't have anybody. You know what I mean? That don't
try and find somebody there that's maybe willing to go to something in a bigger city that's nearby you that you guys can road trip to. Bring them there. You know what? Because there can be good atmospheres. There could be good atmospheres at some of these protests. I know you're there to protest for a good reason. It's not supposed to be a social
doesn't
thing.
do shit.
It doesn't, but sometimes you get to meet people of like minds.
Gee, man, look what happened last time, bro. Look at the things that your situation, okay? Look what happened, right? Those things, and you damn well know what I'm talking about, right? Like, what is it accomplishing? What is it doing? It brought more trouble than it did good.
Well, I disagree. I think protesting certainly has a purpose.
Yeah, I have to disagree with that because I do believe that protesting does have a purpose. It does serve a purpose. It may not be the one and only thing to make an effective change or whatever.
Only if it's done right, though.
There can be consequences when things go wrong, for sure. There can be.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have to be aware of that.
Absolutely. I agree with that as well.
Well, no, you do. Of course, you have to be prepared for the consequences. I've been jailed as a co-founder of Occupy, I was jailed, and there are the consequences that go with it. But it's something that you have to understand is a reality. Is going to happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at everything. I mean, we worked pretty hard on the Doppel thing, and look at everything that's transpired out there. It's amazing, but just because that may be a reality, going into that, I think we all should accept the fact that there is a very high probability that we are going to have some sort of run-in with the law or the opposers, and that may be a ramification. But as long as you accept that as a fact, I still think that the purpose of the protest still serves the greater good. And Doppel, just by itself, before, it really got the backing that it started to get, you had a tribe of people who literally stood up to, their corporate masters and protested, and look what that built to.
Right. You can even go back, Earl and Big Baby, back to the women's rights movement, back to the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that they didn't have a change.
Yeah,
go back to the Great Strike during the Depression.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vietnam. Yeah.
A lot of people don't know this silly little fact, but the real reason the Vietnam War stopped was because the soldiers protested.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, I have a question for you. How's my mic check? Can you guys hear me now?
A little bit better.
It's a little better.
A little better.
A little better?
Okay,
I just want to make sure you know because I want to jump in.
You. I can't hear you. It's in and out, bro. It's in and out. It's sketchy. The application is weak.
Yeah, 1 minute you're really strong, and the next minute you're out.
Yeah,
like still, because like.
Yeah,
use your mobile.
It's your positioning of what you're using and what you're doing right now. It's exactly, you just don't use your mobile. The majority of us that do come on here, guys, we don't come on here with our computers and our laptops and the mics going. The conversations really actually do work a lot better when you do use your mobile device and you plug a headset in.
I'm on mobile.
You're on your mobile?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I recommend switching your provider.
I'm not on my machine. I'm already on it, so.
Okay, so it's. Are you using the white headset with the mic halfway in the middle of the thing?
Nope. I'm on my handheld. I unplugged my mic and jumped on my network.
Okay, so see, when you're talking right there, when you're talking, we can hear you. When you're in that position with your phone, we can hear you good. But if it's when you're pulling it away or something, maybe, I don't know.
Are you running Tor and I2 or I2P?
just Tor transparently.
That's what it is. We're losing bits and pieces of it.
You gotta be naked.
Exactly. Wide open, buddy.
Alright, you fuckers better not. I'll jump back on in a second. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm naked as the day I was born, dude. I'm not tripping.
I'm wide open.
Your legs are always.
I am wide open.
Right now,
this is a trust. It's also a trust fail, man. It's also a trust fail. Anybody coming up in here and trying to hack shit, that fucking shit, you're gonna feel the fucking shit. Everyone who comes onto the show is invited, asked to come on, and it's out of respect. It's out of you know what I mean? Mutual fucking humanity. It's like, so why you got some shit? Even if you're fighting with somebody, man, like just start the fucking adult.
Yeah.
Line, right? You know what I mean?
I agree.
Everyone that's coming here, it's for a purpose. Everyone can see what's going on here. It's making them say, wait a second, yes, this is gonna work. We can start to build something. Yes, we can do it. But when you have the trust fail, like, well, we'll have to fucking do all this, do all that. It's just hacking. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's gonna be
another thing I'd like to throw out there. We're talking about building unity. Well, some of you guys that I heard somebody talking about their Jabber accounts and their IRC handles. Maybe sometime some of us that actually do fraternize on the other side of the internet. Maybe we could exchange contacts at some point in time, since we are the type of people that travel to those places that a lot of people don't. You know, start networking a little bit more and actually starting to, you know, because it's never a bad thing to meet other solid people.
Yeah, and while you're on that thing, if I can throw a plug in for Wait a Sec, the listeners out there, I know we have some really loyal listeners. Susie, you're one of them. You know, share this out there. Start talking about this. This can be a really good medium for anyone, and we have made this statement many times. We welcome anyone to come on here and state your point of view, whether you agree with us or don't agree with us. You know, start sharing it, start talking about Wait a Sec, and we're doing this to try and educate everyone, whether it be a hate factory, whether it be protests, you know.
Yeah, this show to me too is just a way to prove that people that like come from completely different spots in the internet too, with totally different opinions, can still come together and fucking hang out for 4 hours and just shoot the shit about, you know, whatever it is, real stuff, lols, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. You know, whatever comes our way, we're willing to talk about, man. Just
if there's enough demand for it too, I'll open up an IRC channel that's completely open, no passwords, nothing like that. You know, easily discoverable, and you know, one of these maybe this weekend or something. Open up a chat room that people can hop on.
Get a hold of me, bro. We'll talk. Yeah, I knew I should have reached out to you like when I was doing something.
That's a good idea.
Slip my mind, homie. I'll talk with you, like, you know what I mean, on the real level. We talk, right? So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'll get on. I appreciate you throwing that out there. Wanting to do that.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. Yeah, but this is like this is your, you know, this isn't ours. Yeah, it's Wait a Sec, but this is for everybody to get their point out. And you know, some of us know each other, some of us don't. But you know what? We all get along cordially. We all share. I don't care if you agree with me or not. I'll talk to you. And for those of you screaming unity, screaming that, then you know what? Get out of here and
Dinner's
prove it.
ready. Yeah, and George is right.
That's $20 is $20.
Exactly. And that's straight good. That's straight good.
All right,
That's what it is.
Anyone that's ever come in here and got mad too, like it kind of weeds itself out. They just leave anyway.
Yeah.
They rage quit.
What's up,
Yeah.
buddy? I'm here for the fucking $20, man.
Shit, you stay on here long enough, you'll get like $20 3-4 times, and you know,
almost have $100.
yeah, you can hit at the grocery store with that.
Don't worry. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so
sort of wait a sec, hat there.
Mike,
start walking around with a wait a sec, hat.
Talking about protests.
I can hear you,
in the chat.
Yeah, so I'm gonna retract what I said earlier. Just for myself personally, for my goals, my aims, missions to do things, I don't go on the protest end of it, but I do also see how it can be effective. But when it's not, when it's mismanaged and not micromanaged, it's fail. It's gonna be a fall down. It's not.
If you get a permit if you get a permit from the government for your protest, that's a pile of bullshit too. Go out there and fucking do it without a fucking permit, you fucking pussies.
Yeah. Go out there and break shit. I mean, fuck.
No, don't. This is there you
don't
go.
even need
that shit.
You don't even need to break shit, but if it's public fucking space, it's public space. It's public space. It belongs to me as much as it does the fucking next asshole. And if I want to fucking occupy that space, I don't mean occupy movement. I'm talking, if me and a bunch of people want to go down there and say whatever the fuck we want, well, my freedom is my right to freedom of speech, and the fact that I
freedom of speech, we have a part of rights, bro.
Jake doesn't have freedom of speech. He lives in fucking Canada.
What? No, I don't. Russia.
Now, so exactly, and it's a great conversation, Jay, with right to feed. Sammy's totally against it about permits, but he's right. You know,
so Jay, why don't you tell them about what right to feed fucking ends up happening to be? You know that kind of shit firsthand.
Well, yeah. Well, I started the YYC Helping the Homeless movement in Calgary here. It's a group. It's over 2,000 people now, and we did kind of a food not bombs thing. And we had somebody, actually a local anon, who was butthurt over the attention that it got, including national coverage and local coverage. And we weren't doing it for that reason whatsoever. It just kind of took off. And in fact, we had actually let it out of our hands. One of my buddy, his wife or his girlfriend, she ended up and her friends took it over because, frankly, I had too much on my plate. But an idea sparked this, and this is proof right here that an idea is bulletproof. An idea can lead to lots because it took off. It was huge. But this guy got butthurt, and he went and he reported it to Alberta Health Services, and they came and shut us down. And the city of Calgary bylaws came and shut us down too. And next thing you know, fortunately for us, a semi-government agency, they're kind of quasi-government. They're private, but government regulated. They came in and donated land for it. That then excluded us from bylaw. So they couldn't do anything. But shit happened to us, and we were looking at fucking $20,000, $30,000 in fines.
And this is why I'm bringing this up, and this is what the protesting and the feed the homeless and the hungry. When it's not micromanaged, not done behind it, as much as a good, great idea that it may fucking be, and it still is a good, great fucking idea, make sure you do it according to the fucking laws and the perimeters that have been set in place by people that are way higher than you. And if you play by their rules and you go abide by their fucking governing, you can make your event happen. You can make it knowledgeable. You can make it where we live. If you get done right and does things, just like they said, someone stepped up and fucking said, boom, from a government, a branch of the government stepped up and said, hey man, we like this, we can get on board with this, you're doing the right thing. But when you don't go and do your, you do caring, you do feelings about doing these things, it's not going to work. And then all your prep, all your effort, it's going to be shut down.
The feeding the homeless and the protesting, I mean, obviously I'm for feeding the homeless, but I think the protesting, like when we were protesting C-51, for example, I don't want that to be organized with permits. Fuck that. This is social disobedience. This is me telling the government, fuck you, I will not abide by your fucking bullshit laws. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can throw me in jail. Fuck you, I'm not paying you for a permit. That's for fucking sure.
Yeah, just to stand. Yeah, you shouldn't need a permit anyway.
Hey, real quick, can I get a mic?
No.
Yeah, you're
Can I
good.
get a mic?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Sounds good.
You're okay for now, a little bit.
It's much better so far.
Much better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same.
Alright, cool. So I guess it was, God damn it, Jay was right. It was the fucking Tor network. Fucker.
Yeah, you're a lot more comprehensible right now.
And now your application is open. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the number one problem is, you just got to make sure that it's open.
Yeah, and I don't like that because I don't. No offense, I don't trust most of you motherfuckers.
I don't ask you to trust me. I ask you to believe me.
I just
I never
wouldn't
ask
trust
anybody
me
to
either.
trust me. I don't ask no one to ever trust me. I ask them to believe me.
I don't even trust Jay, in all honesty. Like, I trust him.
Fuck off. He will not open a link I send him. I swear to God, and I've known him for years.
Nope.
He won't click on a link from anybody.
I'll open them all. Send them to me.
No, I mean, no. You have to understand, network security starts with yourself.
Yeah.
Number one rule, don't fucking click a random link that somebody sends you. It seems pretty
Send them all to me. Send them all to me. I'll click them all.
Yeah, that's just like... For the average person, though, that is just like common sense. You shouldn't just be opening everything that gets sent to you, especially from people you don't know.
Yeah.
That's just...
Open all of those. Open all of them, people. Open them all.
I'm going to call Big Baby Sandbox from now on because he's basically my fucking sandbox. I'm going to send him every link and get him to open everything before I touch it. And if he gets a virus, if something happens, well, then,
Hey,
I'm immune to AIDS, bro. I don't get viruses.
I take it you guys do the same thing that I do.
Once, eh?
I take it you guys do the same thing I do. When you see a link or you see like a YouTube video, you actually go to YouTube and search for the video instead of click the link.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's the name of this? Let me hit Google, YouTube. I'll find it myself. I'm not clicking your fucking link because I can copy links all fucking day.
Hey, Vince, remember when you put that link out there that said, do not click this link, it is malware and you will get a virus, and like 50 people
www.getmehacked.com.
This really happened. He put a link out with a warning all over it. Do not
It's
click
reverse
this.
psychology. Say, do not click this. Whatever you do, they're gonna click it.
I want to see them all anyways. I want to see the latest and greatest stuff. I want to see them all. So I'll click them all by all means. I'll click them all.
Well, the link I shared that Jay's talking about was it was a PHP link that had an index to my server that like would bypass Tor and everything like that. So like, pretty much, if you thought you were protected, good luck. Don't click it. Bad idea. Don't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or do, I don't care.
Or do, yeah.
Get back on topic here.
I also used a spreader that was almost just as successful. It was a Facebook spreader that's actually available on BugTrack. Where like you mimic, you have to host your own link, but you mimic, those pages, like those clickbait links you'll click on, and then they'll like give you the allow or deny option to like access to your public profile. Well, I used one of those to install a keylogger on people, and like 40-something people clicked on that one. And it was literally like another one of the situations like, don't fucking do this. And people were just like...
Binks, you'll have to get on for the next tech night, because I know we were talking about doing another tech night. So
every time I do tech, it gets shut down. I don't know why. I'm one of the nicest people you could ever fucking meet. I'm not like these assholes. I don't send dirty fucking links. If I want to show you a fucking video, I'm laughing at it myself. I don't have time to fucking, I'm going to fish you back. Man, if I'm going after somebody and I need a fucking link, there's a reason why I'm sending that link. I'm not just going to fucking hell with it. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't send dirty links. I just send dirty pictures of my assholes.
that is a dirty link.
Yeah.
Not only that, with a picture though, you can also stenography a keylogger.
Because James, seriously, bro.
That image would have to be saved locally to the machine. Just them opening it inside messages.
Right. So
Hold up.
I would feed them a bullshit lie. And for some reason, Facebook's blocking this link. Can I get your email so I can send you my blog site? Great. People do it all the time.
It's called phishing.
That's awesome.
Let's get back on topic here for.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Jay. As far as goes for what we're talking about, like making affirmative action, taking direct action, getting things done, making movements happen. Sure, the masses have been woken up, but like I said earlier tonight, you people are still fucking sheep. You're just a fucking sheep that's been shaped. Okay, that's it. You got to fur off your back. You're a little bit. Oh, I feel more comfortable now. You know what I mean? When you shave a sheep, they run. They have a little bit more fucking oomph in their body. And when you get that big fucking matted wolves or whatever, that's why they're so easy to grab you. It's because they're tired, they're knotted, they're matted, they're heavy. So when you shave them, sure, they're still the same fucking sheep. They just have more energy and shit now. But they really don't know that you're just next week you're gonna have another fucking coat on you and you're gonna be shaved again. Understand? Same
It's
fucking.
It's true. And you know, I heard you guys talking before I even got onto this call about you know, the whole fake news thing, and you know, a lot of this people don't actually research what they're reading or sharing, or they just believe the most outlandish shit. Well, that is a full coat of fucking wool right there. So they shave their wool off, and 2 weeks later they got fucking twice the wool coat they did the week before.
Exactly.
Then they continue to do it time after time. Even once they know, you could go and fucking tell somebody, hey man, listen, you've been sharing some absolute bullshit. You wrap that conversation up, and an hour later you see him share some fucking piece of content where, you know, aliens just invaded Moscow and kidnapped people. Found out.
Oh, you didn't fucking hear? Oh my, you didn't believe that? Oh man. Whatever.
Jay, you shouldn't laugh about that. The guy I met, Guy, literally his name's Guy, shares all sorts of shit like that. Like, he doesn't, like, look into it, read it or nothing, but then, like, immediately, like, he posts fake news, and it's like, you not, like, looking, like literally, he shared this off of, like, a website, literally, conservative Republicans -1388. Like, wow, you share a fucking Nazi propaganda site and then scream fake news? Like, what are you doing?
But he's not anonymous. He's just an older dude, and he's got a lot of friends that are anons for sure. But
you're listening.
You're talking Guy. You're talking. Oh wow.
I post fake news articles all the time in random groups just to see who the fuck comments and goes like, "Whoa, really?" And it's a lot of people.
Yeah.
The best was the article about a year or two ago, and it starts off, and the first two sentences of the article were serious, and then it tapers off to, I wonder how many actual fucking idiots fucking read this shit. You're nothing but a bunch of idiots. And then it's like, and it just goes on, and it's like, wait and see what people how many people comment. And the headline had nothing to do with the article. And you wouldn't believe the conversations going on my timeline about this fucking fake news. But inside the article, if you even opened it and read past the second sentence, you would have known exactly what it was. If you were the type of person to actually read this.
Was it a Bernie Sanders article? Because I seen a bunch of people share a Bernie Sanders article, like, with the same fucking concept. It was just like, if you actually click this and shared it, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing, but it wasn't Bernie Sanders. This was before Sanders kind of was on the scene, but same type of thing. And you wouldn't believe there were people sharing the shit out of this.
This is why nothing happens. Here's a prime example why nothing is getting done. We're on a topic of something that could be important to give direction, and now with a simple fucking snap of your finger, spoonful of sugar help that medicine go down, you're completely and utterly distracted about real topics, real agendas.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, you need a Tampa.
Well, but your internet connection does.
Is it bad again?
Yeah, it got bad for a second. It's not as bad.
Anywho, like, and I don't mean to be ignorant, but I really truthfully do, because it's the only way I see to go to you. But I can't turn back the fucking time. But anyway, sorry. But going back to a real agenda, you know what I mean? Honestly, Vicky, I know me and you, homie, read about the lulls all the time, running lulls, but these some serious cats up in here that actually, you know what I mean, can make a political and movements happen. So I'd really like to keep on focusing on topic about what some of our guests here tonight have done and things that have gone about in order to make things. We got people asking about, you know, how do I rally my community? how do we get things going? How do we do these kind of things? And these agendas and these issues is what people want to know. They're looking to us because anybody that really does truthfully comes on here does have one way of following or another. I'm not going to beat around bush. Let's not fucking, let's not call a spade, right? Anybody who comes up on here, obviously you know somebody who knows somebody who knows fucking Big Baby, obviously. You're up in here, right? You know what I mean?
Well,
ego fan.
I think they kind of
ego is shit.
6 degrees of
show my age here a little bit, but I remember my first real protest was involved in the original Desert Storm. What was that, 1990?
God, get your old ass off the fucking internet.
No, man.
I was 10.
Myself personally, like I said, I don't think really protesting really has an adverb effect unless it's a real world agenda. Up here, I would really like to fucking storm the NDP and fucking throw them off the edge of the flat earth. Fortunately, that ice wall is going to stop us. Okay? So, wait, you know what I mean? But that's one kind of thing. And this new carbon tax we have, that's fucking bullets too. You know what I mean? That is fucking ridiculous.
Okay, so I got a question. How would you feel about a protest for a protest? Like,
Counter protest?
No.
We're protesting for protesting.
Let me finish. Not a counter protest. Like, I've read stories, like at Berkeley UC campus and shit like that, where protesters surrounded the actual protesters to make sure the cops couldn't get to them. How do you feel about that protest? Do you feel like that makes a difference?
There's a lot of mismanaged times, you know. Yeah, you can call the cops and fucking hire them to do that same shit. I know. I used to throw raves, and when raves used to be illegal here, we used to get shut down, right? So, in order to work and order to get it, we started making movements. Like the rave scene got popular, got huge. There was a lot of parties that got shut down. It cost us a fucking fair penny. Don't keep yourself. It cost us a fair penny when things get shut down. People looking for refunds. DJs need to be paid. Halls need to be paid.
That's a promotion where people paid to go, though. That's not just people who show up.
Here's what it is. In order to allow the people wanted this. There's enough movement behind it that the people wanted it. That sure enough, that if you start to play by the rules, you start getting permits, you start doing these things, you're going to start hiring their fucking law enforcement to do these things. They can't stop you.
So pretty much your response to a protest is pay the people you're protesting against to allow them to allow you.
No.
That's what it sounded like.
Okay, so sure enough. Pay the people that you're protesting against, and they're going to protect you to get your point out.
Yeah, what if
that's what Black Bloc is for?
Yeah.
That's
there you go.
What Black Bloc is for.
You can hire private security.
No, that's what Black Bloc is for.
They're just like a distraction.
Absolutely. And I'm more of a, no matter involving the government, the feds, no matter what country you live in, to protect you, to get your message out. I think that's just a bunch of bullshit.
Okay, but can I tell you something? You're going to present yourself and getting tear gas. You're going to present yourself and getting fucking handcuffed. You can present yourself and getting fucking nightstick. You're going to present yourself with charges. You're going to prevent yourself from a whole lot of fucking shit and still get your message across.
Well, again, and I think this goes back to the topic we were talking about when we first started, conversing on this here. Was if we are going to commit to the idea of protesting, all of those points that you just made are a reality. That those are going to be things that could potentially happen. So we need to accept the reality that if we are going to band together and protest, that there is a very good chance. In some cases, it's going to be higher than others. That is going to be the reality of the situation. If the individuals out in North Dakota took that standpoint, look at what the energy company did out there. They literally hired armed security forces to prevent these individuals from protesting and speaking on behalf of resources that belong to them.
Exactly. Play by their game.
Then what?
They even censored everything. They shut off the internet, so there was no live footage out there. No media wanted to fucking cover the issue.
That's the thing is like, you want to go get a permit to pay the people who want to oppress you? That doesn't make sense to me.
Let him finish. You'll have your say in a second. Let him go. He hasn't spoke lots of it. Go ahead.
In addition to what we were just speaking on, now what if we're in a situation where we want to protest on a cause and we don't have the finances, we don't have the capital to speak our message. So now this goes back to a situation where, well, you have to be wealthy enough to exercise your right of free speech. We have to get permission from the feds, from our corporate masters, to allow us to speak on behalf of what we feel is right. I think
that's what we're protesting against.
No, fuck the feds. Seriously, fuck the feds. Just go out there, fucking protest, and you know what? Remain 100% peaceful. Keep it. Take a bunch of fucking live footages, and do what? Whoever fucking shares. It's a fucking movement, man.
Look at the demonstrations. In North Dakota. Okay, I mean that was such a wonderful example of protesters coming together. A collective of people coming together. Protesting truly peacefully, and even when that is demonstrated, when that peaceful nature is exuded by the protesters, the fuckers still don't give a shit.
Not to mention it also had a time length on it by January 1st, and
they were making the fuckers leave. They were.
You don't have 60 days to apply for a permit and pay the government
to be able to fucking stay out there. Okay, on land that the government has no fucking control over. I have family out there right now. That's not even I don't know how many people live in the States here or understand how a reservation actually works. That is not U.S. fucking soil. The U.S. government has...
Hey, cousin!
Wait a sec. I have to cut in for a sec. The Tribal Business Council did sell them that land.
Okay, yeah, and I will go there. There are other extenuating factors, but to stay on point in regards to our ability to protest without the need of getting permission from our corporate masters, as I love to call them, I think that's a bunch of bullshit.
Fuck a permit. If I got something to say, I'm gonna show up on your fucking courthouse doorstep. What's up? I don't need a permit to stand here.
You know, and we all...
I'm so glad I'm not really good friends with you. I'd be broke posting your bail, bro.
If you're gonna fucking...
you would. Ask Jay. Jay knows that he...
You would be broke.
That was good.
No, I don't back down. Like that completely like foregoes the point of having free speech. Yeah. I have a certain amount of money to be able to stand somewhere to tell the people who make the laws to fuck off.
Okay, so I think you got a little bit twisted and got misconstrued. So I'm agree with you on this aspect of at certain things of your right to protest. Yeah, okay, I can understand that aspect of it. But now, when you want to make a demonstration, you want to have a protest, you want to get a point across, and you want to make it an event, you know what I mean? Then yes, you go about the methods I suggested, if you know what I mean, whatever, but at certain times, yes. Okay, the permit, that kind of bullshit, no. When it comes down to it, for those events and those things that truthfully really need to be protested against, you shouldn't use a permit, you should have Legion. And I'm not talking about like fucking, you know, the guy sitting down at the fucking World War II Legion. I'm talking like
protest in the entire world. The Kent State protest, where they literally really got famous for beating the shit out of them and 21 people getting shot.
Banks, we can barely
hear you. Your application is horrible, man. You're about to rage on me, bro. And you see what happens when you go against Big Baby? Your application breaks. You have to talk calm and polite, please.
Exactly. But that's another good example, though. Protests in Canada versus protests in the United States versus many other countries. It's totally different. Canada, we are lucky. the police are not so aggressive on the people. Yes, we did have it on down. We're still investigating. Yeah, we're still investigating it. Like I mean, we're still nobody knows the truth about that. But anyhow, like in the States, it's some of the police and the security firms that they hire to dismantle the protesters. That
you
basically
sound French, brother. You sound French.
Je suis français. I'm French.
Moi, je parle français aussi, mais
fuck.
Vive la révolution.
Oh my God.
Montreal has not been peaceful protests. There have been violent protests in Montreal. There have been violent protests in Ottawa. There have been violent protests in Toronto and Halifax. It happens. It does happen here too. I mean, you have to be willing to accept the fact that things can go sideways at any moment.
Yeah.
But you know, like Big Baby's saying though, he is right when it came to like us feeding the homeless. It was easier to play by the rules because we could actually do what we were trying to do. But we were lucky, and not everyone was lucky. We actually had a lot of money pour in for this, and that helped cover a lot of costs. But not everyone's got the money to do that, and are you going to let money stand in the way of feeding homeless people too? Absolutely. Is the other question.
I'm going to put a plug in here. I'm going to put a plug in here real quick since I'm one of the founding members of it. But if, for those of you who don't know, and I didn't do in my intro, my name is Puck. And I am part of Anon Medics, and get your medic tent set up also. For a lot of you out there. To be a street medic really requires 20 hours of training and compassion.
Well, you guys definitely need me because I'm one level away from paramedic.
I have my.
We're always looking. We're always looking for street medics to get out there. Check out your local YMCA. Check out the Red Cross. Give CPR training, and if you're going to protest, if you're going to get an event together, make sure you have someone on hand. The main reason being is EMS is licensed by the state, and they must follow what the police say. We saw this at DAPL. If the police state you cannot go into an area because it is unsafe, an EMS could lose their career, their license, and most, in my experience over the years, will not cross that line. Street medics have the freedom to go into the dirt, into the fire. So support your Anon medics, brothers.
I'm sorry, who's talking, brother? Who just talked?
That was George.
Yep.
That was Michael.
Yeah, the one that said Michael on the screen.
George Michaels. He's back from the dead like Jesus.
I was still waiting for somebody to fucking say something like that. No, but and that was and on the topic of like the protesting and everything. I mean, specifically, with the situation in North Dakota right now, that's something I got kind of passionate about, and I have family
that. Christopher Weimer.
Huh?
I picked on you before. Yeah, we've had bad crossings.
Wait, this is Weimer?
This is a joke? Okay, all right. I was like, what?
Wait, no, I'm totally lying. I don't even know. What'd you say it again, Big Baby?
Are you Christopher Weimer?
Well, are you?
He's Ed Drawn.
Yeah, I'm Ed and Christopher all in one. And I'm Siege, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah. If you is a character, and if you isn't, my bad, whatever. I just don't care, but I'm just making sure because I know the name of Christopher Weimer guy, whatever. I got into it in the years back. I picked on him, raged on him, and cried. It's just something I do him, but even if I did do it, and you don't recall doing whatever, and I did do it, you know what I mean? Don't take it to heart.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I don't take anything. Listen, we're on the internet. We all know what we do. And if I was easily offended by anything anybody did, I think I would have ran and gotten some of those cookies from whoever grandma was making them or whatever. And
hey, I'm just curious, guys. What were the original topics for this evening, excluding the political thing? Excluding the political thing, because I know that's taboo apparently. But
listen, the topics is free range. Like Jesus, bloody hell! Tune your application in my.
One of the other things I was thinking about, but I find it to be kind of a gray area, is like because a lot of areas have their local anon groups, but I've also seen a lot of infighting in amongst the local anon groups. But
Welcome to the Purge.
I mean, fundraising for to actually, because a lot of things can't happen without some kind of funds to back them up. You know, I mean, feeding the homeless costs money. It's not free. You know, I mean, a lot of the initiatives that we want, and this goes into almost similar what Big Baby was saying. You know, you hate to pay into the system, but sometimes you, and I do agree with him in a way that sometimes you need to maneuver in the system in order to make a difference. I mean, you can't just not have a job and be able to go out and provide for somebody else. You know. Okay, well, yeah, if you sell drugs, sure, but you know, eventually you get paranoid. Eventually, you get paranoid of watching over your shoulder for shit too, right? So, you know, I mean, there's
that's a shady dealer then.
You have to raise funds, and I've seen a lot of falling outs in and amongst Anonymous when it came to that stuff. Money. We look at you know, people selling masks and the custom mask stuff that went on, and all this and that, and then
self-tagged. I have a custom mask.
You know. Well, yeah, exactly. Because that defeats the whole purpose of the mask. The mask is supposed to represent facelessness and unity, you know, as a mask. But anyway, that aside, that's a different topic. But I mean, we could get onto that. But I mean, look at all those people that were, you know,
that's what the Purge is
chastised for their. For making a profit, and you know, how many people do you think make a profit off of Anonymous? There are huge companies.
There are huge. How many people make and how much money they're fucking making? That I'm not.
Well, I know Anon HQ. I know that there's corporations. I know that the people who have the licenses to the Guy Fawkes mask are making tons of money off of it too. But you know, I mean, at what point is it just fundraising, and then do people step over the bounds and start?
You can buy Anonymous shoes now. You can buy my jacket. So many merchandise. And this is the whole part and parcel of the Purge and things that we've been going on about. Everybody's talking about this in-house fighting, and you know what? I don't speak for Anonymous. I don't speak for the collective. I speak on what the people have to say. Because I'm voted president by the people, for the people, and I'm gonna speak for the people. And there's so much in-house fighting. People can't get along. You don't know whose sock is what. Fucking eradicate. Start it over. Boom. You're going to start to see who is who and who is what. And you're not going to have in-house fighting. And you know what? You're not always going to get along with people. Truth of the matter is, you're not always going to get along with people. People are going to clash. People have difference of opinions for a reason. That's who it makes them is. You're going to have those difference of opinions.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, Big Baby. That's an excellent point. And you know, I'll definitely back you up on that. There's a whole shit with the fucking infighting, and just because you have a difference of opinion, you want to just, you know, chastise them or whatever. It's a waste of time. It's counterproductive, and we're not going to get fucking done when we're sitting here just dilly-dallying and being fucking kids. The fucking nukes all the way across the board. It's like, Jesus Christ, like, you know,
it's not just the kids though; it's the adults.
No, it's adults too. Yeah, and I was generalizing when I said kids, because even the adults.
We are kids.
It's mostly adults acting like kids.
Yeah, but you know, good call, and I appreciate you know, catching that one out there. You know, and I think that if we could just find a way to fucking realize that we're not all going to have the same exact viewpoint on everything, and that's okay. The sooner we realize that, the better off all of us are going to fucking be. And if it means that we
Anonymous has become a prime example of why the whole philosophy of anarchy will not work at this current point in time, because we have proven that the whole unity thing, everybody says they want this and that, but nobody can ever come together and gel.
Liar.
You know,
wait a sec.
Wait a sec. All right, I'm waiting. Come on.
Yeah, my friend Chris Nichols actually just pretty much nailed it, dude. He, you know, if there's that much infighting and stuff, it's literally, I mean, you're being trolled by the government.
Yeah.
Like, they're completely winning.
Not necessarily, but good points. Sorry to interrupt everybody. Check it out, man. When there is all this infighting and everybody is fighting, it is usually from a difference of opinion, and then somebody decides to say, well, I've got 6 people that agree with me, or you've got 6 people that agree with you. I'll make y'all wait a sec. I want to see what your opinion is, and I want to see what your opinion is. but you guys are both looking for the same outcome as the result, right? Okay, you have this view, you have this view. Neither one of you guys are going to put yourself in each other's shoes. So let me do that walking for you and work together as a team to view each other's differences, but still have the same outcome of the same thing. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, what it is it's micromanaging. It is what it is.
But it's dialogue. It's dialogue, and there's a lot of people who aren't willing to hear another person and their opinion, or they're not willing to open their mind if the person doesn't agree with them. And it's not.
Unfortunately, you're going to make another sock and we'll purge it.
Right, but right. No, I agree. It's not only differences of opinion. It's as simple as people not getting along for whatever reason that they feel that that gives them the right
you do not forgive, you do not forget. You're not going to go anywhere. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Okay, well,
I know this and you know this, but I think personal.
You have to be able. Listen, fool me once, shame on me. Right? No, it's fool me once,
shame on you.
Fool me twice, shame on me. And that's what the whole thing is.
Personal beefs are getting away.
Fool me once and shame on you. But that's what it is. Fool me once, shame on you. Instead of fool me once, shame on you.
He's
I've said
quoting
it a million times, Big Baby, is that you don't have to like me. That's fine.
I don't like you. I love you. There's a difference.
I love you too, Big Baby.
But
we don't have to all get on our knees and suck each other off to get something accomplished.
Get along. No, yeah, that's right.
Well, it's like Big Baby was saying. It's an end. There's an end game. There's a goal. There's a common goal, and the fact that people can't put their differences aside. Actually, it's pretty sad. It speaks volumes in a negative light of just society as a whole at this point in time. I mean,
I did sometimes. I wonder if it's just me that picks up on that. Sometimes it seems like it's more than just a temporary trend. It seems as if it is becoming the norm.
Viral.
Say that again.
Becoming viral.
Yeah, absolutely. It truly is. It is an infection that is just
becoming a viral disease.
Yeah, it's VD.
It is. It's becoming an STD of the internet.
Yeah, listen, hey, Puck, you said that you ran antiemetic. Maybe you can give me some penicillin. Yeah.
Oh, you're dirty.
No, but it's disheartening to see that, and not even just for myself. I mean, all of you, everybody in here obviously has been around for a while, and everybody's new. Well, you're new. Welcome to the group, Big Baby.
Okay, so what's the solution though? Besides
Okay. Good question. Earl,
yes,
I'm going to moderate because Danny's not doing a good job. Everybody's going to have their thing to say about the question they just brought up. Earl, you're going to go first, okay? Go ahead. Get your
opinion. So the solution to this year, I think the first part is to realize that there is a problem. There is a problem, and I think doing what we're doing right now, we are defining what that problem is. That's going to be a part of the solution. I don't have the whole entire answer myself, which I think should speak to the
magnitudes. That's magnitudes to speak it out on that.
Say it again, brother.
That's what you just spoke on. There's magnitudes of fucking what you just spoke on. I'm going to interrupt you and stop you because you made a good valid point, and you, like you said, you want everybody to come towards the same solution, but you just don't have the answers for all of the solution.
Yeah,
right there is saying that you don't have all the answers. You're willing to learn some, which is very cool. So Jay,
I agreed. Jay? I think it's a great answer that you don't know it all. You don't. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Okay. Jay, your turn, my friend.
All right. What was the exact question here?
What's the solution, Jay, to all this infighting?
Oh, all right. Yeah, well, I don't think there really is necessarily an easy solution. Like I said, it's not an anonymous thing. I mean, this happens on a global level in different social circles. I really feel like time, growth as a species, as a human race, slowly but surely will eventually at some point really be the only solution. I mean, as far as like actually tackling the problems that we have now is for us to identify the people that are not helping the situation, that are not, and not necessarily tell them they can't be anonymous, because that's not our place. But I mean, you know, I'm not going to associate myself with somebody that creates drama and makes it harder for me to tackle the situations that I want. And I tend to try and stick to a group of people that will help me achieve the things that I want. And that's what we call, what they've called the hive, I guess, for the longest time. You know,
awesome. Good points. Good points. Good points, Jay. You have to say everybody's getting the same amount of time, so I have to cut you off. Good point. Good view. Gets into a lot of things. So just as you said, now you've brought what you think to the table. Next up, we have George. George, answer your own question, please. You do it all the time when you talk to yourself on the phone.
Well, I think both Earl and Jay had very valid points. Number one, if we're going to do the 12-step program, as Earl stated, was, you know, you have to, the people that are part of the issue need to admit to themselves they are the issue, and they have to learn to want to grow. And that brings me to my part of the solution is we need to help them grow. And not publicly either. There's nothing wrong with pulling someone aside and saying, hey, you know, calling them out, but do it in a manner that you would want to be spoken.
Not degrading. That's not degrading.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, do it in a manner that is respectful, even if you don't feel they deserve the respect. As a human being with a heartbeat and we hope a brain, you know, come to them as a person on an equal level. Not that you're better than them, but on an equal level, and do it as a suggestion in a manner that you would want someone to come to you in.
Right on. Good points. Good points. We got next one. Reg, are you here? Or you MIA?
Red.
Red's not here.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just had to unmute my mic. I was like...
being polite. Thank you. I appreciate you muting your stuff to hear everybody and not have distractions. Please, can you, George, can you repeat the question just in case so everybody...
Yeah, Reg, what's this? Yes, thank you, big baby. Yeah, Reg, what is the solution to help curb the infighting, the drama, the bickering?
I think that it's very important to anonymity is very, very important. Even if you go to a protest, you don't share your identity with the whoever you're speaking to. Like, I mean, like, so some people they trust a little bit too much. They'll say a little bit too much, or they'll tell everybody their sock accounts and everything that they're involved in. And you don't know.
Building a friendship. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Keep the point. Sorry.
But you don't know. Like you can't use anonymous or whatever like as your personal army towards the other people. So like I think if you just you can't agree on a certain topic or a certain operation or whatnot, just simply like leave the group, just walk away. You know what I mean? Or just
awesome. Good points, Rich. Good point.
It's good just like a fucking.
Given your you're now giving your point of view, put it towards the table. There was just good point of view, Rich. I'll bring it up after. I'll give a simple demonstration after what I'm doing here. Jack, you're up.
Thank you, big baby.
Jack, you're in here, eh? Okay, Nikki, go.
About infighting, I mean, I
don't have those problems.
I think people are gonna be people, no matter what happens, and I think people that get too butthurt and stuff kind of end up weeding themselves out as time goes on, just from what I've seen. But the people that don't, if you're really just sitting around starting a bunch of drama anyway, I don't think that shit's just gonna change. I think there's always gonna be a couple people that are just like live by the drama, die by the drama.
But if there was somebody that you saw that you felt was reachable, Nikki.
I mean, I would just kind of have to agree with you. I mean, just learn how to talk it out. I mean, no one's gonna agree on everything. That's just completely impossible. And I mean, that's all I could say, dude. learn how to come at someone and just talk about whatever the problem is without acting like a little wiener and crying about it.
Yeah, leave that up to me.
yeah.
So
don't take a feels trip over it.
You know what though? It really does.
Hey, you can't speak.
Hold on.
Please be quiet.
I have one.
It's not. Wait a sec, please. Everybody has the chance. Danny, it's your turn, my friend. Go ahead. Speak your piece.
So the reason why I wasn't moderating was because I was actually trying to put into good words of how to explain this. You guys have to ask yourselves, what is really the problem? Everything that we've been addressing tonight is part of the problem. It is a compound problem. The mask isn't broken. The flags are not broken. People are broken. People and how they see each other, how they interact with each other, it's all broken. This right here, this experiment, this show, proved exactly what I'm saying. This was my science experiment for me. This proved what I was saying. When you put people out of their safe little bubbles, behind their keyboard where they can be whoever they want to be, and make them face each other, they become different people, and they are actually pretty close to being exactly the same. That is why I'm friends with everybody. Because you guys are all the same people. At the beginning of the day and the end of the day, you're just a human freaking being.
Make them say.
True.
Way to say.
Nice job, Daniel. Nice job, brother.
$20 is $20.
we have one caller that is still on the line here. Doc, are you with us? Are you communicating with us? No?
Thanks.
Thanks, dear.
There he is. Thank you, sir. You have your moment. You waited the longest and most patient. Thank you, sir.
I just want to. I think the way to end infighting is that people who are doing different ops, anything like that, should just like.
No, it's really harsh. He waited all night, folks. He held his tongue. He was the first one that wanted to say something, and now he's being censored.
Yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you, buddy.
No.
You're gonna have to come back in. I'll give you your next moment. Please check your application, sir. Please hit mute on the mic. Please figure out what
Can you hear me now? Speak.
We can hear you, but it's
It's fucked up.
Are you laying down or something?
If you really want, I can right now send a 300 MTS fucking DDoS to your application, just so you can hear it in your headset what we're hearing. It's harsh on the ears, my brother. Well, I'm gonna come back because I'm gonna wrap up exactly what I just did and what is going on, and I know you waited patiently to see what you were gonna say. But the simple fact of the matter, the question was brought up, and here's how it works, people. Stop everyone from talking at once. But taking the initiative to stop everyone talking at once to make sure everybody had an equal say. And that's what it really takes is everybody went with it. They said, yes, this is correct, this is proper. Everybody's going to have the equal say. And boom, everybody was able and willing to do it and waited the next person out. And that right there, that's proper, that's appropriate. That's how things are going to get done. And as far as it goes for Purge, it's going to happen. All these people and all these things are bringing other people and all these other things into places that some people shouldn't be or should never actually ever see. And due to your lack of social engineering, you have brought all of this shit upon yourself. Because you're not taking yourself, everybody get involved. If some black big gets involved, there are fucking implications and laws in place that are going to put your ass in fucking jail. Because you didn't fucking say, maybe I should think, wait a sec, right? And go, does everybody need to be involved in this? I mean, here's the tech end of shit. Do I want to be going fucking talking to a flyer maker about tech end shit? No, I don't. Do I want to be talking about somebody who's on the same tech level as me? Sure, and for maybe one or two reasons. A, they're out to get me, or B, they're willing to fucking help. And that's where you draw the line. There is no gray area. It is fucking black or white. You're yin and yang? No, it is one. It's a fucking single line. Draw it. Learn how to draw the fucking line somewhere. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. And being able to do this and sitting here and everybody having to do this, that is a stepping stone. And if more people could do this and understand this method, there would be a lot more fucking things happening. But you screaming around, yo, this ain't happening, that's not happening. Great. If you're good at fucking headhunting and you know enough people for a certain area for what you're good at specializing in headhunting, bring those people to a table, put them in a specialized spot. If these people are good at, spreading a good word, getting a message out, great. Put them where they need to be at getting the message out, spreading the message out. But unfortunately, when everybody has everything and anything to say, you know what I mean, knowing everything about nothing, right? You're going to have complications, you're going to have issues, and it's not going to be solved. So the moment people need to start knowing and understanding their role of where they're playing in a greater fucking action is when the solution will happen.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to agree with you there, too, Big Baby. I mean, look at us. We all night, and even the last time I was on here, I mean, everybody's trying to get a word in. But when it came down to it and everybody said, okay, let's take turns, we have a group of people here that can all stop and listen to one another one by one. Even if we did want to jump in for a second, maybe that was me, I don't know. He said, hey, you had your turn, let him go. I'm like, yeah, you're right. And that's what it takes. That's what it takes from people is to say, okay, maybe I do need to,
wait a sec.
Maybe I need to just wait a sec. Fuck you and your wait a sec, but yeah, for sure. For sure, you do need to stop. You need to step back. You need to say that it's not, I can't be so narrow-sighted. I can't put blinders on. I need to try and see things from other people's perspectives. At least give them the opportunity. You don't have to agree with it in the end, but you should at least give them the opportunity.
All right, so can I say something? Like, is my mic check good right now?
Not overly, my man. I don't know what your issue is. Say hello.
Hello.
Stay right there. Continue to talk.
Alright, so all I'm gonna say is that most people.
You moved. You know how I know you moved?
Wait a second.
Okay.
20 bucks.
Fellas.
Okay, go ahead, Mike. Say what you guys say, but just try to keep the application close to your mouth. So. Oh, did we lose him? Died?
I think we did.
Can you hear me now? How about now?
It sucked because he had the valid points to get across and to say something and do something, but unfortunately, when your application is not proper, you're going to have a bad time.
Hey, what time are we doing this till?
We got about half an hour left.
Alright, I'm hanging on board then.
Alright. A lot of times these conversation guys do go on. I haven't done a lot of advertisement tonight, so I'm going to get my advertisement part in for the episode. By all means, this is Big Baby, NWO, new web owner. You know what I mean? Voted by the people, for the people, to be the president of the internet. I'm just saying that real tycoon laws, right? Make them say, wait a sec. We have my friend Danny, who's been more than a gracious host. I almost fucking killed him doing this, running this hardcore with me. He is a very good man for taking part. And like he said, his science experiment, my science experiment, your science experiment. But the truth of the matter is, come on up here, guys. Get your opinions across. Truthfully and honestly, if you can go wait a sec and everybody can go wait a sec, we can make it all one sec. But unfortunately,
that was good, man.
That was smooth.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm all about those catchy little one-liners. That was pretty good.
They taught him that. They taught him that in Fed school. No.
That's pretty poetic.
I was going to say you went to school for marketing or something along those lines, but I'm wrong.
Big Baby making me tear up over here, dude.
Yeah, this is where we get into the marketing end of this. As always, people, you do have a chance to win a Wait a Sec hat. You know where my page is at. And if you don't, you can find it on Facebook, and you can get to the links to whatever. Donate to the cause. Myself personally, I'm on board with Kickstarter and some of the really good people involved in Kickstarter. I am with Plant a Tree Foundation. We do stuff with that to try to keep people breathing because we do need oxygen, and they are cutting down our bloody trees, and that is happening. But by all means, donate $5. You get 5 fucking draws. The minimum donation is a $5 donation. You get 5 draws. Once we hit $100, I throw everybody's name in the hat. I pull out a name and I send you a customized Wait a Sec hat to your liking. By all means, at any time, if you do want to get involved and you want to purchase Wait a Sec merchandise, you can find it through my Facebook store. You can contact the people involved on my Facebook Wait a Sec page, and they will be able to care and assist you in any means that you are looking for. All you have to do is reach out. And I also like to thank all my guests for being on the show tonight. It is much love, much respect for taking your time out in the night to do this. I know you could have been doing better things, so I love you for doing it. You know what I mean?
Not me. I have nothing better to do.
I have no life.
Yeah.
I'm a loser.
I'm touching myself right now.
And at the same time, all of these guys just put themselves down as just sort of saying, "You're welcome." Fucking prats. You know what I mean?
Hey, to anybody listening,
Thank you, baby.
If you could share this, if you share it to one person that shares it, to one person that shares it, and we could start expanding our horizons and our conversations. I'm not here all the time. This is Dan and Big Baby's thing, but I've enjoyed every single time I've tuned in. I've enjoyed the couple times I've been on here, and hopefully more people start sharing this too, and we can actually start networking the way that it's supposed to be done, and start getting along and agreeing with one another.
Most definitely.
Agreed, and I think, like I said, if you enjoy the show, it's not just about putting on your timeline. Sometimes you have to blast it. Sometimes you have to put it in the groups and make sure that people know this is no one's show. I mean, yes, it's Way to Sec Productions, but it's not our show. We want to hear from you. Earl got here today because
it is your show. Like, hey, I appreciate I'm going to interrupt you because you're misguiding the people. It is your show, people. You need to get active. You need to get involved. You need to get on the program. It's your show as much as it's my show, his show, her show.
That's also why I added the chat. So the people commenting can also feel a part of the show.
I'm sorry, George, I interrupted.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think we can try and interact with them a little more. But Earl found it today simply by PMing me. Said we were doing a great job. We talked a little bit. I said, hey, why don't you come on? And guess what? He got on. It's really that simple. If you have a message and you have something to say, bring it. Bring it. That's what it's here. This, like Big Baby said, since he said it first, this is your show. This is everybody's to educate, whether it's a cause or...
I just dropped in unannounced, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, no, and on a serious note, because I have been sitting back, kind of watching this, over the past, week or so. I just got back from a little business trip. I've been watching you guys, and you guys are doing an awesome job, and I'd love to see the passion and the commitment, and just the trying to unify some way. So for whatever motives, the science experiment, whatever it is, it engaged me. It engaged me to the point where I wanted to interact with you guys. I think all you guys are doing a great job. I appreciate you guys taking the time out of your own personal lives to care enough to care. So,
yeah, dude, of course.
On that note, listen, guys, man, it's been an absolute pleasure tonight. I hope at some point in time I can come back on here with you guys. Hey, Daniel, Big Baby, I appreciate it very much, all you guys. Puck, you're the man. And I will be seeing you guys on the interwebs at some point in time. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you have a good night. Thank you.
All right, bro, you too.
Right on. Goodbye.
Say it again, brother.
I said, give me a call sometime, brother.
All right, I will. I'll be talking to you soon, brother. Peace.
All
right. Also, back to the advertisements, I just wanted to put a plug in for Pizza Cult Meme Factory. We endorse the show completely and offer up free memes and food to anyone that tunes in.
I'm hungry.
Me too.
I'll send you some pizza.
All right.
Pete, are we going to talk about Pizzagate?
As soon as the topic came up.
No.
It's actually just a social engineering project that Pizza Cult Meme Factory came up with a couple weeks ago.
Wow. Well, it just worked.
It is what it is, people. By all means, as you've seen, there's always people on here regular and do, as you can see, and Homeboy said to us, put in their time and their effort every night to try to get a message out. And there's no better way than stopping in-house fighting than bringing it direct. Talking behind a keyboard can have so many meanings depending on where your psychological level is at the time that you're engaged in that situation, in that scenario. And you might read at something like, it could say, hey, how are you doing? There, right? You heard my voice. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, how you doing? You know what I mean? it can be misinterpreted when you don't actually hear the physical emotion behind the interaction. So typing on a keyboard, it's going to get you so far, and so so many things. But just stop being nice fighting. Talk, work it out. Talk.
That's the truth, man. I've actually seen Earl around on the internet for quite a while now. That's probably the first interaction I've ever had with the guy, and it turns out that we could sit down and have a conversation.
There you go.
I think a lot of people would be surprised to find out who they could actually talk to if they really just gave the person a chance and let down their guard a little bit. And I'm not talking about saying, no one needs to know your personal information.
I do.
Well, Nikki does, but Nikki, I took a shit at approximately 12:02 a.m.
Okay, I'm writing that down.
All right, thank you, sir. But if people would be surprised if you would just talk.
Yeah,
it's really that simple. I mean, none of us would have ever met if we didn't just talk. I met Earl just through doing ops, and one day he's like, "Hey, can I call you?" And we ended up on the phone 2, 3, 4 hours, and we talked, on a pretty regular basis. And I'll probably talk to Big Baby later tonight, and it's just about meeting people. And I'll use again Sammy as a great example. Everyone likes to call him the most hated man on the internet. I love the fucker because he's actually highly intelligent, but I gave him the chance. And how many of you can say that you've given the person that you despise the opportunity to actually speak?
Everyone's got a purpose. I mean, that's how I see it.
That's it. Everybody has a purpose.
Crystal actually brought up earlier, you asked, who can say that they, sat down with somebody they thought they despised. Well, I actually did that with Crystal. Me and her went back and forth on the Kill All Anonymous page. She was an admin, and we went back and forth for a while, but, I just sat down with her and talked to her. I don't think people understand when I'm joking with you and trolling and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get to know who the hell you are. I watch your comments, stuff like that, how you speak.
Well, that's the other thing. Me personally, I don't like to say a whole lot on Facebook. I think a lot of people think I might be kind of an internet snob, but I like typing keys when I'm staring at a terminal. I don't really like writing big, long, drawn-out posts on Facebook. Not because I don't want to share the information, but I just, I'm not that vocal on Facebook. I prefer to have a conversation. I don't find that you get the same type of, like someone else, I think it was Big Baby said, the tone of someone's voice. I think that things are different. I don't mind. I like to share information, articles, things I find interesting, but I don't usually speak my mind a whole lot because I don't know if people really can interpret what I'm trying to say to them or how I'm trying to say it. So, I leave that to other people, and I'll go around and I might engage in a small conversation here or there. But like I say, I prefer. I still, I guess, call me almost old-fashioned, but I find the best way to communicate with anybody is to really talk to them, to hear their voice, to hear the sincerity, and to hear they're genuine. I mean?
Yeah.
To hear that out of them.
And I also see, and James, Jay, I like to watch people. I visit many pages a day, and I would just watch what they post, how they interact with others, and it's not stalking. I believe you can learn a lot about people by seeing what they don't think you see.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree. One of my favorite things when I was younger, I used to be a skateboard guy. Fuck, I'm 36. I'll be 36 here soon. I still ride my skateboard, but when I was younger, I used to love to go downtown in the city I grew up in. I used to like to just sit downtown sometimes when I was done skating and watch people.
Yeah, we call it people watching. I have a beautiful longboard. I switched up to a longboard down here.
Yeah.
But I was the same way. I love sitting, at the beach and just listening to people's conversations and just being quiet and observing. And you can learn a lot about people. And if you want to get to know somebody, follow them, watch their page, watch how they interact with other people. You may, if you heard, I'll say, a rumor about someone, you know what? Go out and watch the person yourself. Stop listening to other people and be your own person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's the truth. I've actually witnessed it myself. People that I really thought I had nothing in common with. Turns out that maybe I disagreed with them over one thing and things get heated, but it turns out, like we were talking about, that end game, ultimately 90% of the stuff, 80%, 75, whatever, we actually agreed more often than we disagreed, but do you give you don't want to write somebody off over one bad interaction with them either a lot of times, but as far as people watching, I learned just a lot about society in general. Not even necessarily individuals, but just human nature.
Agreed.
Sitting back and watching people,
Agreed. That's what got me into my field.
And
was people.
Well, I was going to say, maybe that's why I am the way I am, because I used to sit there. I used to get fucking blunted right out. I'd smoke a half gram to myself and just go for a skate, and then just go sit downtown and sit on a stoop and have a couple smokes and just watch people roll by.
In all honesty, he doesn't even know how to skateboard.
Yeah, good one, buddy. 25 years.
I'm glad you're back and you fixed your application. Good job, homie.
Hey.
No, I'm actually on the same app.
Yeah, we could tell.
Yeah, it was working for a second.
That's great, Daniel. That's great with you and Crystal, though, and I think that happens a lot more often. If you go back, I think, and look at your friends that you have, whether in life or online, whatever, you may see a point where you didn't get along. My daughter and my other daughter are perfect examples. When they first met, they hated each other, and 14 years later, they're best friends, and I call them both my daughters now. That's first impressions do go a long way. However, there's always a second opportunity.
Well, I don't know if you guys, heard me. I'm actually a nonconformist. I literally am. I don't like conforming. I was an outcast in school. I never really fit in. I have absolutely no problem disagreeing with people.
Me neither.
So, I disagree with people a lot. Usually people either love me or they hate me. But I have no problem voicing my opinion.
I remember getting drunk with you online like years ago, and I wasn't really sure then. I was like, oh, and then one guy that I was friends with that you happen to know, one guy I was friends with that I think is just a giant piece of shit now, and he was talking shit about you and blah blah blah, and I was like, oh, I better stay away from that dude, and blah blah, and this was years ago, and now it's like, well, I like you a lot more than I like him.
Jay, that's actually funny. There's somebody who's part of RC, and him and I, needless to say, butted heads quite a bit. And he messaged me or called me about a month ago, and he asked my advice. And I put everything aside, and I gave him the best advice I had. I was shocked that he turned to me. I don't know why he turned to me, but I offered that helping hand, and you know what? We've gotten along since. It's just a matter of, like you said, you never know once you get past the initial whatever it may have been that you guys didn't get along.
Exactly. And then some people show their true colors over time, and it's not good. And it's not good. People you thought had good intentions, which doesn't happen very often to me because I consider myself a pretty good judge of character, but it has happened to me. It's happened to me, and I'm sure it's happened to everybody, but and it goes two ways. And once again, I consider myself a good judge, just because like you were saying, all that people watching I felt like I learned to read people. And that's why I'm not necessarily always so vocal. I prefer to just sit back and watch. I will speak up when I feel it's appropriate. You know what I mean? I'll say something when I feel it's the time to say something. I'll get mad when it's time to get mad. I'll get, emotional or let somebody know that I'm there for them when they need it. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. And I don't like saying things like, "Oh, I love you, brother," too many times over and over again, because sometimes it loses meaning then too. It's when people need it the most. You gotta be there for them.
I agree, and I'm actually not much of a talker. Most people that know me in this room and online, and I'm actually very quiet. I'm very shy. When I come on the show, I'm a little more vocal, but I'm not really one to bullshit. The people I do talk to know how to get hold of me if they need to, and I think watch. More people should listen rather than speak. Silence speaks a lot louder than words sometimes.
When someone is speaking, I cannot be heard. When I'm alone, I'm infinitely strong. What am I?
A rock.
You just broke it. I'll give it to you again. When someone is speaking, I cannot be heard. But when I'm alone, I'm infinitely strong. What am I?
An erection.
Silence.
Silence, yes.
Know when to be quiet. Know when to be quiet.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's it. And so to any of the I don't want to call them new fad, but anybody out there that might be listening that thinks I might be unapproachable, by all means, do approach me. I don't mind. I might not have a lot to say, but I will try and steer you right. I will try to steer you right. And if I can't do anything else but steer you to somebody that can actually offer, it's not because I'm not willing to help anybody. I certainly am. So, I don't know. That goes for anybody here too. Anybody can always approach me. I might not have the answer, but I might know somebody that does, or at least offer a perspective.
I'm gonna give a fair warning now about approaching me on the internet.
Yeah, well,
I'll just leave it at that.
Well, I don't think a lot of people even know how to get a hold of most of us, to be honest with you. I mean,
no, probably not.
Yeah.
So, not like our profiles are all posted all over the live stream. So.
No.
I'm gonna start posting.
No, exactly. Exactly. And I say that approach me, but I mean, we talked about it all night tonight. Approach me not like an idiot. If you approach me with common sense, I will return the common sense back to you. If you approach me like an idiot, you're going to get treated like a fucking idiot for sure. And, be humble. If you come to me and admit you don't know something, I'm not probably going to shoot you down the same way if you came to me talking to me like you know everything. And then it turns out you're just a fucking idiot, because then I'm really going to have fun with you.
Yeah, just everybody in the world, just let me do that job for you, okay?
What, be the idiot?
Everybody in the world.
Yeah, the village idiot right here, eh?
I think I'm the king of being a fucking idiot.
I think we all can be sometimes.
This was an awesome show. This was nice participating.
You know what, man? I'm gonna answer, and I appreciate George. Props, thank you. Sorry, cutting you off, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. Okay? I don't need your help. I don't need your fucking help at all. I want it. I want your help. It's not a need. It's a want. I don't need your help. I want your help. Fucking.
And that's the type of thing you need to be able to admit, is that you want help.
The barking dog is back again.
But it is. The truth of the matter is you need to at some point in some time. So you can't do everything by yourself. You can't. You need people's help. And if you can't figure that out, then you're going to have to want their help. Because your needs are never going to be succeeded when you can't admit to yourself that you need somebody else's help. So you have to make it a want. You have to want other people's help. It's only to help you. It's not a need, it's a want. You have to want to help people, because people will want to help you. Which is a tongue twister and a half to fucking say.
I was just about to say that.
Thank you so much for the show tonight. I would like just to put in one little thing. It was very, very nice because I learned about how to organize something, or how to be a little bit more involved in my community, because my community is very small, so it's a little bit risky just going out there all the time.
That is a risk, but if you do it, man, props for you for doing it.
And it's nice that to keep an open mind and like to listen to everybody and see their opinions.
Yeah, keep it open until you get to a flat earther, okay?
Yeah.
I don't mean to cut you guys off. I want to
We're
thank. We're done. I want to thank you guys for joining. I want to thank my guests or our guests. I want to thank everyone who's commented, everybody that participated.
Wait a sec.
Yeah, I wait a sec. That you know, everybody that's been watching. Please send a like. Please share. Thank you all and have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you guys.
Thank you.
Let me know the exact point. Are you playing outro song or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm playing outro. It's only 2 minutes song.
Okay, so we got 2 minutes left here. I was gonna say ladies and gentlemen, but I didn't want to make any of y'all feel weak, right? So
Yeah, thank you all. Make sure you give Pizza Cult Meme Factory a like while you're out there floating around on Facebook.
Will do. Hey, Big Baby, I'll talk to you sometime this week here. We'll set up an IRC channel that maybe people can join in the conversation.
You mentioned the creed before. What is it?
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. To say that nothing is true is to realize that the foundations of society are fragile and that we must be the shepherds of our own civilization. To say that everything is permitted, to understand that we are the architects of our actions and that we must live with their consequences, whether glorious or tragic.
Only to help you guys, man.
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's Creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you.
Yeah, it's short day for me tomorrow.
First and foremost,